A title series shaping up to be one of the most memorable in history.
Ramos from the back row. Motol. Mangulabnan to Barbie. Down the line.
An epic battle between two worthy teams who have been dreaming of championship glory.
There's the perfect pass to Villanueva. Rocky Motol sends us to a game number 3.
The Benil Blazing Spikers have proven that they have what it takes to win.
Lahat kami, ito yung goal namin. Ako na bilang senior na last year ko na, gusto ko na all out na talaga. Tapos lalo na nung na-injured pa ako, kailangan kong bumawi, kailangan kong makatulong sa team.
Nangako si coach na kapag di namin nakuha yung gold, pwede siyang umalis sa CSB po. So parang ayun yung motivation namin na ginagawa namin sa loob ng court.
That they are capable of matching the very best that the Mapua Cardinals have to offer.
24 years na pong nag-aantay ang Mapua na para makasungkit po ulit tong gold trophy po. And gusto namin pong gumawa ng history.
Sobrang importante po siguro sa amin ito. Lalo na sa aming mga graduating po. So babawi kami sa Game 3.
In this final match, there can only be one winner. There can only be one new men's volleyball champion. The throne is ready. The crown is theirs for the taking. This is Game 3.
Some people talk about one day. That day when you begin something new and exciting. And then you go through the process, you go through the whole experience, and that one day becomes your day one, the first day of the next challenge. Some dream about someday, and then the years pass, time flies, and that someday becomes today. But for these two teams, the Benil Blazing Spikers and the Mapua Cardinals, there is only today. No more tomorrow. Because in collegiate sports, game number 3 is the final match. No do-overs, no retakes, no mulligans. All that's left to do is to be great and win. We are saying hello from the historic Rizal Memorial Coliseum for game number 3 of the NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball Finals, where the Benil Blazing Spikers are looking to end a 9-year title drought and to bring the championship back to Taft Avenue as they take on a very hungry Mapua Cardinals who are looking to end a 24-year title drought for their alma mater. At mamaya, mapapanood din natin another game number 3 in the women's division as the 4-time defending champion Benil Lady Blazers take on the Letran Lady Knights. It is game number 3 for both the men's and the women's, the final day of NCAA Season 101 for the volleyball tournament. And we are greeting everybody, welcoming everyone to our live coverage on Heart of Asia. And of course, we'd like to thank everybody who have been following and supporting all of our social media platforms at GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. At syempre, huge shoutout sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong laging nakatutok at aktibong nagko-comment sa ating YouTube channel sa NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas! Ako po ang inyong lingkod, Anton Rojas, working alongside our longest tenured NCAA analyst on the panel, a former NCAA champion himself, strength and conditioning coach, Coach Hammer Martin Antonio.
Good afternoon, Anton. Ganda ng laban natin ngayon. Both game 3s, teams trying to vie for a moment in eternity.
This is something that you're very familiar with, Hammer. One day in your life, you woke up and it was a day to win a championship. You experienced that. So just try to imagine what these players are feeling once again as you felt that feeling during that point of your life.
Brother, isa lang yung naalala ko kasi kanina on the way here, I was listening to this song. Hawakan mo aking kamay bago tayo maghiwalay. Lahat-lahat ibibigay. Huling sayaw. Yun lang yung gusto nitong dalawang teams na to, especially for the seniors. If this is their last dance, they want to give their everything and they want to leave nothing in the battle.
This is the type of match that we dream about witnessing, covering, and we're so happy to share it with you all. And of course, to share all the stories from Courtside. She has been doing this all throughout NCAA Season 101. We have Flo Del Agua. She was able to speak to the coaches and the players, and we can't wait to hear from Flo with all of her updates. Babalikan natin si Flo later on in the broadcast. But Coach Hammer, it's been a journey 1 year in the making. We've been talking about this. Dapat nung season 100, naglaban na tong dalawang to sa finals, but they both got eliminated despite having a twice-to-beat advantage in the Final Four. This is the year that they are trying to make up for those mistakes.
A long journey for these squads. They had opportunities to make it last season, but this season, today, is the most important part of that journey. If you're looking at our standings, Binil had a twice-to-beat advantage in the quarterfinals. They swept Letran in the semifinals. They were the first ones to get in the finals. Mapua had to go through the eye of the needle to get to the finals. They needed to beat San Beda twice. They went the distance against Arellano. And now, to quench that 28-year thirst, they need to win with their backs against the wall, which is, they're not strangers to this. They need to win and close out in game number 3.
Because they weren't able to close out in
Yeah.
game number 2, and we're going to see just how tight that game was. You and I were here to witness one of the best matches that we've seen in season 101. Binil took the first 2 sets, and it really felt like they were going to sweep and complete the domination against Mapua, but Mapua said no. RJ Ramos started to click. They took sets number 3 and 4, but in set number 5, Mapua seemingly ran out of gas. Binil got their bearings back and were able to extend the series to a deciding game number 3 after finally solving the Mapua puzzle.
If you're looking at it as a boxing match, first 6 rounds, nakascore ng 10-8, 10-8 rounds itong Binil. And towards the last 5 rounds on a 12-round title bout, nakabawi ang Mapua. They were always on their heels to start off the fight, but they were able to equalize with attacks, with defense, but in the last round, gassing out. Malakas yung simula ng Binil. They found their second win. Making Betko and the crew, especially their setter, played really well in that 5th set, and they were able to make timely plays, winning plays to make it to game number 3.
Making Betko his 3rd 30-piece in the NCAA playoffs. He had a 37-point performance, a 33-point performance in the 2 games against Letran in the semifinals, and then his first 30-piece in the finals, game number 2 against Mapua. But that wouldn't be possible without the exceptional playmaking of the Grandmaster from Binil. The 3rd-year 5'9" setter who hails from Lipa, Batangas. A brilliant performance. Chris Villanueva made things happen for the Binilians.
35 excellent sets, 2 points, 1 spike, 1 block. Very important stat to, You have to key in on this. Diggs. He had 2 big plays defensively in the 5th set na sinave niya, napalo ni Motol na convert into points. 2 beses yun. So aantabayan na natin because it's not really how you do offensively as a setter because it's a given that you're distributing that volleyball. Excellent set, especially when you have very good attackers. But defensively, when you're backpedaling and covering areas, it's very important, lalong-lalo na if you're looking at sizes of setters, hindi katangkaran itong si Villanueva.
I like what you mentioned before we started game number 2. Watch out for the libero since we're talking about the digs. Martin Baldado, an unsung hero for Binil. Shout out as well to Josh Caballero, graduating libero from the Mapua side, and we can expect them to go all out once again in this deciding game number 3. But speaking of the number 3, these 3 have been consistent, Coach Hammer, in the finals. Barbie San Andres averaging 17 points per match. RJ Ramos, 19 points per match. Even BJ Reyes has been consistent, putting up double-digit performances in each match. Pero kulang pa rin.
Gotta put an asterisk on those numbers because Barbie San Andres got himself going in the third set. They had their backs against the wall. He needs to really step it up in the first 2 sets pa lang. Parang hindi na sila nag-ahabol. RJ Ramos, it was an up and down game in the second set. Doon rin siya nakakuha ng buwelo. And then towards the latter part, kinapos sila in the fifth set. PJ Reyes, aggressiveness is there. But again, you have to start with efficiency to start off the game.
They are flying to the top. It's a journey to end that 24-year title drought. Can you imagine? Season 77 pa nung huling nakasungkit ng kampyonato. Etong Mapua, that was in the year 2001 and 2002. Now, they hope to end that long title drought. Arnold Lanyog, the only man to lead Benilde to a championship in NCAA men's volleyball. He hopes to do it again today. And the stage is set, the crowd is roaring, and we are ready. Live from the Rizal Memorial Coliseum, this is game number 3 of the finals here in season 101 of the NCAA.
Magandang tanghali mga kapuso! Mula sa Rizal Memorial Coliseum dito sa lungsod ng Maynila. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV, at my live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. Introducing our 2 referees in charge for match number 82, the final match in the men's division. The first referee is Ms. Angkana Wongrot, international referee from Thailand. And the second referee is Mr. Eli De Jesus, national referee from the Philippines. This is game 3 of the season 101 men's volleyball finals between the team that is aiming to end their 9-year title drought, the De La Salle College of St. Benilde Blazing Spikers, and their opponents across the net, the team that is seeking to end their 24-year title drought, the Mapua University Cardinals. It's now time to meet the starters of the Benilde Blazing Spikers. Starting with their team captain, middle blocker number 18, Adrian Ostero. Season 101 best opposite spiker number 1, Raymark Betco. Center number 5, Chris Villanueva. Season 101 best outside hitter number 9, Rocky Motol. Middle blocker number 12, Mike Balbacal. Outside hitter number 14, Dex Granyada. And their starting libero is number 22, Martin Baltado. The head coach of the Blazing Spikers is Mr. Arnold Lanyog. Introducing the starting lineup of the Mapua Cardinals. Beginning with their opposite spiker number 4, PJ Reyes. Middle blocker number 5, Pau Musni. Outside hitter number 7, RJ Ramos. Outside hitter number 13, team captain Barbie San Andres. Middle blocker number 18, Alvin Bakadangdang. Center number 19, King Mangulabnan. And their starting libero is number 12, Joshua Caballero. The head coach of the Cardinals is Mr. Clarence Esteban.
It is the same starting unit for both the Benilde Blazing Spikers and the Mapua Cardinals. Coach Arnold Lanyog and Aying Esteban have been running with these lineups all throughout the finals. And today, it's going to take everything to bring home the championship. Coach Hammer, before we started game number 2, you emphasized the focus and put the spotlight on the liberos. Dito sa game number 3, who are we looking at?
I'm looking at the other guys because, again, the liberos will pick up the game. Setters will distribute that volleyball. Importante rito yung third scorer for both teams. Balbacal, Austero, and Granyada had their spurts in game number 2. Sa kabila naman, Reyes needs to start up well and the middle blockers ng Mapua need to step up.
Motol, first attack. It's a drop ball from the back row. RJ Ramos!
This is what you want to see from Mapua. Their emotional leader getting a point right away. And hindi lang yung mga teammates nila i-engage pati yung crowd, which is predominantly Mapua.
And it was a dominant Mapua crowd in game number 2 as well, as they were really looking forward to celebrating a championship for the first time in over 2 decades. Barbie overshoots that serve. Dexter Granyada from the Blazing Spikers. Granyada with 8 points in game number 2.
Tapos yung mga dating ng puntos niya ng game number 2, yung kailangan na kailangan nila.
Yeah, the timing was very crucial. Betko confident that there was a touch, and Coach Arnold Danyog is going to back him up. A very early challenge here in game number 3. So it's a block touch challenge.
Ito crucial lang to na, makadangdang and Musni for Mapua. Kasi very minimal yung nakuha nilang points from their middle blockers. Nakakuha lang sila ng kill block in the 3rd or 4th set, if I'm not mistaken. Doon lang sila nakakuha ng kill block from the middle. So very, very key on that. Na pag nag-provide sila ng friction sa net to start off the game, it would be a little bit more interesting to say the least at ma-activate din yung depensa ng Mapua.
Yeah, we showed you guys the number of points that came from Ramos, San Andres, and Reyes. And it was only Musni and Makadangdang who scored aside from those 3. Musni had 5, Makadangdang had 3. So they definitely have to support yung top trio ng Mapua.
Kasi ganun yan eh. Whenever it's a championship or playoffs, laging the top 2 players would cancel each other out. It's the other guys who need to make winning plays. Are you there to provide more friction sa atake? Are the liberos covering the backside of the defense? Very important.
So again, to further emphasize that, 51 points combined from San Andres, Ramos, and Reyes. Rest of the team, just 8 points. Long challenge. We haven't had these long challenges in the finals so far, but this is game number 3, so we gotta make sure, we gotta get it right. As we see former Letran Lady Knights team captain Chamberlain Cunyada, also a beach volleyball champion, when she paired up with Lara May Silva.
MVP siya nun, di ba?
Yeah.
She was the MVP.
At nag-MVP din siya sa All-Star match ng NCAA Volleyball during one of the All-Star game days that we've had here in this very fruitful partnership between the NCAA and GMA Network. They're really looking closely at this block touch.
Every point counts.
Yeah, Betko seemed very confident as we see for the 3rd straight match, our international referee, Angkana Wangrat.
And that's another thing that I love in Season 101. We started opening doors and inviting officials.
There was no block touch, so the challenge by Benil was
So
unsuccessful.
Betko just smiling as the review says there was no touch from the blockers. Puntos para sa Mapua.
The Blazing Spikers have 1 remaining challenge for the set.
Makadangdang. Motol with the pass. They go to the middle. Mapua can execute here. King mangulabnan to Musni. Ball is still in the air. Quick attack.
And this has been one of the more potent attacks for Benilde this finals and even in the playoffs. Yung middle quick. Basta hindi lang mapagod, kailangan lang makapunta dun sa set na yun. Kasi on my estimate, they were at 75 to 80% when it comes to those middle quick attacks.
Maybe a little bit of nerves from both sides. Barbie San Andres with a service error. And then you have Balbacal committing a service error as well. Balikan lamang sa Mapua. This is very early here in game number 3. Villanueva tossing it up to the two-time first best open spiker and last year's rookie MVP, Rocky Motol.
And for the defense of Mapua, ito yung sinasabi natin, magsisimula ng malakas ang Benilde. Nakita natin yan in the first 2 games. But lagi nilang nasa-solve in the second set. Nung nakaraang laro sa third set na nga lang sila gumana. So they need to be able to at least provide friction and an answer sa simula pa lang.
Betko.
That's too much for Betko.
Betko. That's 2 spiking errors early on here in this match.
So 3 error yung nabigay na ng Benilde dito. Yun din yung naging, that's one of the Waterloos that they had last game. They were committing a lot of errors, especially in the service area.
So si Ramos pa lang ang nakapuntos dito para sa Mapua so far. Free ball for the Cardinals. Ramos. It went wide. Let's take a look at the flight of Ramos from that angle, and it's going to be a challenge from the Mapua side. So 2 early challenges. One fielded in each from both teams. As we take a look at the Mapuan community here inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. It is another Intramuros versus Taft Avenue day. As we take a look at the review, and clearly that spike of Ramos went out as Coach Aying Esteban reviews it on the laptop being operated by former Mapua captain Ives Florendo, who's now part of the coaching staff. San Andres.
Somebody that needs to be attacking.
Barbie San Andres. Capable of coming up with a 30-plus point performance. And imagine if Barbie comes up with another one to close out his career, that would be a storybook finish. Benilde misfiring to start this match. Granyada overshoots that one.
And too eager. Pwedeng a little nerves when it comes to attacks. But you like it that they're being a little bit more aggressive.
Villanueva tossing it up to Granyada. Mangulabnan. Ramos again from the back row, goes for a drop. Villanueva was there. Baldado. Binigay kay Granyada. San Andres gets the ball back. San Andres is roofed.
Not over pa nga halos yung palo niya, but you like the aggressiveness of Barbie right here. Oh, yan, brasong-braso.
B-Boy Ostero, graduating Benilde captain with a denial there. And now serving it up. Targeting Ramos. Mangulabnan to Barbie. And Barbie breaks down the wall.
Better setup job by Mangulabnan.
The score is 7.
Barbie San Andres swinging through the air, swinging it down and hard, giving Mapua the 7-5 lead. San Andres again, back-to-back points for Barbie San Andres, and Mapua is up 8-5. And when we come back, we'll get the first courtside update from Flo Del Agua.
Mga kapuso, you are witnessing history here in the NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball Finals. At dahil nga po huling araw na ng ating season, this is the perfect chance that Chris Villanueva is taking for Benil. Kanina lang nabanggit na Anton and Coach Hammer yung kanyang double-double performance back in Game 2. But earlier, Chris told me he was never about the numbers. He was always about the authority that he holds as a setter. Bilin nga daw sa kanya ng coaches kaninang umaga, Chris, yung laro natin ngayong araw sa iyo nakasalalay. On the flip side, PJ Reyes also stepping up for the Mapua Cardinals here in the final series. Kwento niya kasi sa akin, wala nang ibang kapalitan noong na-injure ang kanyang kuya na si Olsen Hamisola. Dalawa lang silang opposite, kaya napaisip siya, tatakbuhan ko ba yung chance or i-embrace ko na lang? So undoubtedly, both players stepping up, but who will step up higher, we will find out in a few minutes. Yan muna for courtside. Antonio Chamber, let me know your thoughts after this timeout.
Okay? Pag-usapan natin, first ito kailangan makatagad natin. Yun yung natin dyan, porsyento nakapasa naman sa akin. Okay, go! Hindi na!
Well, Flo, Coach Hammer, can you imagine waking up on this day and being told na sa'yo nakasalalay itong game natin ngayong araw?
The best of both worlds. You have the pressure of performing and then you have the opportunity to step up. Alam mo yung sports adage di ba? Pressure creates diamonds Pero kung gusto mo, okay. Pero kailangan gustong-gusto mo. Kailangan gustuhin mo talaga yan.
And the other half of Flo's report was about PJ Reyes. Tatakbuhan ko ba itong challenge na to?
Wala na, pre. Wala na. Wala na yan, Brad.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Exposed. Hindi ka pwede magtago, hindi ka pwede tumawag sa nanay mo, hindi ka pwede mag-phone a friend. You have to perform. Yun lang yun.
Oh, the amount of errors that Benil has been giving up early has been the main reason why Mapua has been in front for majority of this first set so far. Di masyadong maganda ang gising ng Benilians ngayon.
Pre, kahit maalimpungatan ka lang alas 2 ng umaga, if it's go time na.
Villanueva to Motol. Maulabnan was there. A joust at the top. Villanueva puts the ball in the air for Betko. Betko still offline.
Solid hits, but the trajectory of the ball is not downward. A little bit upward, kaya lumulobo yung mga palo. Nandun, nag-adjust na nga si Betko, hindi na niya binabraso yung mga palo.
San Andres, Shinurbol, Granyada, there you go. The most decisive and sure attack we've seen from Benil today. Rocky Motol had one, but this one was filled with more power.
Yep.
Mas madiin. Granyada. San Andres, Mangulabnan, gives it to Ramos, and Ramos underneath the ball on that spike attack.
So understandable for both teams. Their attackers are adrenaline, nerves, game 3. And remember, both teams, for a long time, ngayon lang sila ulit pumasok ng finals. So, sabi mo, 2 years in the making. Iba pa rin yung pressure ng game number 3.
Back set for Reyes, and Motol with a denial.
So ito yung kailangan gawin naman ng Benilde on their end. Because if their hits are not converting, they have the athleticism to provide friction din dun sa mga atake ng Mapua. Kasi ang Mapua is an attacking team.
Oh, what a block by Rocky Motol, sliding towards his left and timing that perfectly.
Body control, no?
Difficult set by Mangulapnan. Betko trying to find his rhythm here. San Andres, goodbye. Barbie San Andres is on today.
Brad, pang-apat na puntos. Huling sayaw eh. Bomba na yan. Bomba na yan. Hindi ka na, I mean, for guys that are the best of the best, you don't want to leave any doubt and any bullet in the barrel, so to speak. Leave on empty.
Ramos. Reyes gives up a free ball for the Benildians. Motol. Rocky Motol responds. 4 points for Motol as well.
And it's what we were expecting, Anton. Motol and Petco. San Andres, Ramos. Weapons free.
The cards are on the table and the aces are out. Mangulabnan to Reyes, who gets roofed.
Reyes denied by the Benilde defense.
Wow. Rocky Motol. Another kill block.
Di lang pang opensa, pang depensa din.
Last season's rookie MVP finding a home here with the Benilde Blazing Spikers.
Of the block,
Ramos.
RJ Ramos.
This season's most improved student athlete. Soars and scores for this Mapuan point.
Saka ramdam mo eh. Pag pumapalo siya, impactful talaga eh.
Reyes. Villanueva, kanino siya pupunta? Betko, ayan na. Making Betko has entered the chat.
A good setup job of the back set. Yun yung gusto nilang mga palo. Yung downward trajectory na hindi na makakabuelo yung mga blockers. Para kung tumama man sa kamay, paakyat pa lang yung mga blockers, tatalbog pabalik.
Service out.
Second service error by Betko.
Paalala lang po sa ating mga manonood, pakipatay po ang flash ng inyong
Not a good start for Making Betko here in game number 3. Let's see if he can shake off the pressure. We know Betko has been in playoff mode. Oh, dug up by Ramos. Ramos straight to the net. Game 2 was about Benilde weathering all of the storms that Mapua sent their way. And here in this first set of game 3, Benilde has an opportunity to do that again. Motol from the service line. Ramos was there. And it's a quick attack. Ito rin yung sinasabi mo, Coach Hammer, the middles, Musni and Makadangdang.
Yan tatlong yan, Musni, Makadangdang at saka Reyes. Against Granyada, si Austero, and the other, what's his surname? Baka the isa pang maganda yung nilaro last game.
Granyada. Mangulabnan. San Andres on the drop. And Barbie San Andres, 5 points. Barbie's best start here in the finals. San Andres leading all scorers so far. We'll take a break and be back with more from the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Greatness is in the building. Joshua Owa Retamar, one of the most decorated setters that we have seen in Philippine volleyball history. And a lot of the setters here in the NCAA idolize Retamar. Chris Villanueva is one of them. Sabi niya, idol niya si Retamar at si Wayne Marco.
Ton, those names we covered when they were very, very young. I can still remember when Retamar was the backup pa lang di ba?
Backup ng kuya ni Vic Mangulabnan, Vince Mangulabnan.
Sobrang galing din.
Papasa tayo ng mausapan. Kaya baka mo overload. Ilagay mo lang sa gitna. Okay, iran lang muna natin yung pinag-usapan natin. Sila yun lang din naman yung nilaran nila yung paano sila gawin sila maglaro sabi ko sa inyo yung position nila, hindi tayo makalagay ng track ball.
Dahil kayo na lang muna natin. Nasa KJL mo!
Had to call that timeout as Mapua was seemingly about to go on a run.
Second time, after a technical timeout, tumawag bigla si Coach Arnold ng timeout.
Motol sends that one long. This is very shocking. Benilde has committed 10 errors already.
Yep, more than 50% of the production are gifts. So, nagpapatuloy yan from last game na marami silang errors in the last 3 sets. But much needed points provided by Austero. First time that they run that running package in this game.
But if Benilde were to win this championship, they cannot continue committing these errors, giving up freebies for the Mapuans. Mangulabnan, Ramos. And Mapua continues to roll. RJ Ramos. Betko. San Andres chasing it. San Andres keeps the ball alive. Granada picked up by Ramos. San Andres trying to put it away. Oh, what a set. The guy that you were thinking about earlier, Mike Balbacal.
Again, that middle quick after a scramble will be available, but big play there by Barbie San Andres. But right here, good read again by Chris Villanueva. Activating kasi si Granada, Balbacal, at si Austero, kayang gawin yun which is a testament of the versatility of their squad.
There you go. Second point for Making Betko. The Benildians desperately need him to be that playoff monster that he has been. As Betko breaks down the wall. Again, Making Betko averaging 30.8 points per match in the playoffs. And the Benildians with a denial. They're back in it. At mapapa-timeout si Coach Aying Esteban.
I need ka sa instruction. I need ka sa instruction. 3 beses ka lang na-block yun. Bayan mo yung balik. Wala tayong problema sa receive. Problema natin yung choice natin sa atake. Okay yung receive natin yung atake. Yan, pag-position, dahan-dahan lang.
So, Coach Aying Esteban now trying to stabilize the troops as he senses the Benildians going on a run. This is game number 3 for all the marbles.
Spikers is Chris Villanueva.
Legacies on the line. Villanueva, sharp serve. Ramos doing it on both ends. Has been an all-around star for Mapua this season. Cross court by San Andres. Ayun na naman. Si Baldado doing a great job sweeping the floor, sweeping the Taraflex, but not that time.
Great read there off that bottom play. Ganda ng kombinasyon yun. Hindi mo rito sumabay din kasi yung depensa nag-hesitate si Betko with that middle quick. Trying to pull him off guard. Successfully executed play.
Motol from the back row. Rocky Motol.
Yun talaga yung matchup in Motol sa Ramos. No antics today. Just another day in the office.
Taking care of business. 6 points for Rocky Motol. Oh, it's gonna be a wild finish here in set number 1. Mangulabnan, binigay kay Ramos. Oh no! Wild swing by RJ Ramos goes out. And they want to challenge this, a block touch.
The challenge is block touch.
This is the last day for NCAA Volleyball for season 101. And we would like to thank everybody who have been joining us all throughout the season with our coverage as we see the Mapua Lady Cardinals. Freyan Garcia over there set the women's volleyball record, 38 points in a single match during the battle for third against Arellano last season. Speaking of battle for third in the women's, congratulations to the Perpetual Lady Altas for taking third place. And over in the men's division, the Letran Knights taking third place against Arellano in that battle for third affair.
At least you end your season with a win. Not the win that you want, but of course, a win is a win. Take it.
There was no block touch, so the chance by Mapua was unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful on that challenge.
For the set.
Here come the Benildians. They are back in the game. Mangulabnan to the middle, makadangdang. Villanueva was ready, and Raymark Betko ties the match up. 20 all.
They were down by as much as 4 points here in this set. So finally finding range itong si Betko. Just enough sizzle on that hit.
Mangulabnan to San Andres. San Andres gets denied, and the Benildians take the lead. A 7-1 run by the Benildians.
Play 1 ka dito eh. Nasaan yung dalawang blocker? Dito. Pinigay mo dito. Saan dapat eh? Dito, single block dito. Nakawala ka na. Nakawala ka sa wisyo mo. Nando ka na naman sa madaling ginagawa mo. High risk, high reward. Ibigay mo kung saan ako. Dito mo sila inipon, i-opposite setting mo. Pag dinala dito yung play 3, play 1, dito dito, tsaka mo siya ibigay dito sa inyo.
High risk, high reward. Play with percentages. not the time to gamble. That's the reminder of Coach Aying. Porsyentuhan, mahaba yung laro. Mahaba yung laro, huwag kayong magmamadali. Unti-unti. Unti-unti.
The Benildians going on a 7-1 run. Betko, popped up by Mangulabnan. San Andres to Ramos. Tied again.
For Ramos.
That's what they want to see. They want to shift the defense from right to left to right. And despite the blockers right there getting a cross-court hit, RJ Ramos
just unreal here.
Pre, naghahanap ako ng ano eh. Hindi niya minamuscle lang yung palo eh.
Rocky Motol has been on here in game number 3 already with 8 points.
And 3 of those coming off the defensive side of things. 3 kill blocks for Rocky Motol.
Service specialist Jeremy Cuenca throws it away.
Service out.
Masakit yun.
Crucial yun.
$22-all.
Serving for Mapua is PJ Reyes.
Reyes. Betko with a perfect pass. Villanueva for the quick attack. Masterful.
Ganda ng combination action na yan. Pulling on the right side of the runner. Quick exchange right at the cut of that defense.
Just a masterful play by the Benildians. Villanueva and Betko. 23-22. Mangulabnan chooses Ramos. Picked up by Cuenca. Motol scores! 9 points here in set number 1. We are seeing peak Rocky Motol open spiker supremacy in the opening set.
Service error.
Betko throws it away though. Just way too many errors committed by Benild here in this opening set, but
Set point save for Mapua.
somehow, some way they are ahead.
Yep, their defense is holding up. Their libero and their blocking is on point.
Villanueva tossing it up to last season's rookie MVP, Rocky Motol. Points in the first set. This is how you open a game number 3. The Stars have come out to play. The Blazing Spikers take the opening set. They steal the opening set from the Cardinals, 25-23. like a thief in the night. But doing it in broad daylight. The Benil Blazing Spikers steal the opening set over the Mapua Cardinals, ending that set on an 11-4 run.
Powered by their defense. The highlights are there. Mataas ang kanilang mga errors. Their attacks are not as efficient, but it was the defense of the Benil team that provided much-needed points, getting stops, getting kill blocks. Of course, Rocky Motol had 3 of those kill blocks. Very important for them. Dahil hindi nga kumakagat nung simula yung kanilang mga palo, kinuha nila sangat-ngatan sa depensa.
Later on, we're going to see the number of errors that Benil committed. And if you're Mapua, you're going to be thinking, how did we not win that? That's 12 errors, and you could not capitalize on it.
Pero ito nga, Anton, yung 5 kill blocks. Again, na-mention ko kanina, the middle blockers of Mapua need to do more when it comes to that net defense. Wala silang nakuhang kill block. Very important. Antabayanan natin yung stat na yan, 5-0. Tatlo dyan galing kay Motol na mas inaasahan sa opensa.
And Benil is not even the best blocking team in the NCAA. They're number 1 in spiking and serving, but upping their game here in this most important game number 3. Set number 2 officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Ross together with Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, and we have Flo Del Agua with us at courtside. Granyada overshoots that one. Mapua gets the first point here in set 2.
Ito yung mga bonus points for Coach Arnold pag gumana tong Granyada, Balbakal, at si Austero. Yung tatlo eh. That provided a lot of winning plays in the 5th set. Yung mga extra dive, extra possessions. Pero yan ang ayaw mo makita if you're Coach Aying naman.
This is where the pressure starts to rise, especially if you are the training team. Mapua has to show everybody what they're made of here. Reyes gets the point.
Reyes of Granyada's hands.
So Reyes off that opposite side, coming off a back set. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin eh. Challenge mo na yung challenge. Pagurin mo ng pagurin yung Motol. I think that's one of the things that they have to do because Rocky Motol is a very efficient attacker. Alam natin yan. Pero pag sa depensa, Gina G din siya. Assist Balbakal. Getting a hit. Mapapagod. Pero pag nagsistep up yung iba, ang hirap pigilan.
Villanueva finds the man of steel. Mike Balbakal. No blockers. Aware of the sudden appearance of Balbakal at the top of the net as Ramos gets the point back for Mapua.
So if you're Mapua, you want to take this second set right away. You don't want to be down by 2 sets. You want to put a little bit more pressure. Kasi yan lang ang best na magiging depensa mo sa atake ng Benil. I-pressure mo sila ng i-pressure, atakihin mo sila ng atakihin para hindi maganda yung first ball nila. Kasi ang ganda ng percentages eh. Pagka napupunta kay Villanueva ng tama, like that, ang dali niyang na-engage yung mga attackers niya at hindi lagi kay Motol at kay Betko na pupunta. Because right here, that was a very good first ball. Quick attack. Again, ad nauseum, we've been mentioning it, that quick has been open since the first ball is being taken care of by the libero and the backside of that defense.
San Andres on the drop, picked up by Motol. Villanueva gives it back to Motol. Drop ball does not work. Ramos dropping it from the back row. Villanueva, pinalik dito kay Motol. Popped up by Lares. San Andres ang papalo dito, cross court for the kill.
So kung merong magtatawid ng set na to para sa kanila, it's those two. Ramos and San Andres.
Ramos and San Andres. They've got to soar through the skies like Tom Cruise did with his wingman in Top Gun.
Goose?
But not die.
Oh, tama, exactly.
Motol with another point. Rocky Motol. 11 markers here in Game 3 already. San Andres gets roof.
San Andres denied by the Benil
Right now, just looking at the body language, Benil looks like the more confident and comfortable team. They were able to, because remember in sets 3 and 4, they looked very pale. It looked like they saw a ghost, but all that is history.
Brad, parang nakainom ng suka. Oh, good play there by the bench. Good play by the bench. Good play by the bench right there.
Clearing the way for Motol to save that one. Parang parting of the Red Sea.
Yep.
Biglang inurong.
We gotta see that again on replay. But I think this is the hit. Look at this. Good job by the bench. Saving their teammates, but Mapua taking care of business on the ensuing play.
5-all. Mangulabnan. Villanueva tossing it up to Betko. Granyada. And right now, we can say that it has been a total team effort for the Benildian side.
Yep. After that really big play by the bench. Definitely.
The reason why they are ahead in this game is because as a team, they've been like an ensemble cast in an award-winning movie.
Exactly.
San Andres is the star for Mapua, but the others have to support and shine with Barbie.
And despite the double team on the block,
6-all is the score.
Barbie finding an angle to just graze it off the hands of the blockers and get a point.
Villanueva apologizing to Coach Arnold Lanyog, was experimenting sa pagkakataon na yun. Oh, malakas sa ilalim. Granyada.
They're asking for a challenge here on the block touch.
There's a challenge on the call by Mediod. The challenge is block touch.
What a week it has been. We started this final series on a Sunday, came back here on a Wednesday, and right before the weekend, on this Friday, we end the series and end the tournament. What has been a very fruitful and exciting tournament. Definitely one for the ages.
Yep. And the school calendar in itself, the whole NCAA 101. It's been an exciting second semester of sports. The football finals, down to the penalty kicks.
The Blazing Spikers have won remaining challenge for the set. Point and serve for Mapua. 7-6.
Oh.
Service out.
Barbie sends that one wide on the serve. And it's always so tough when you're the server.
Yep.
And your concentration gets off track just a little bit because of the lulls, either a timeout or a review.
You get iced by the moment.
Reyes.
Oh.
Did it go long?
The tag went out for Reyes.
Our
Point for
first
Benil.
referee, Angkana Wangrot, says it did. But
There's a
now
challenge
she's
to the
saying,
call by
let's
Mapua.
go to a review.
The challenge is ball in, ball out.
Ang sinasabi ng ating mga netizens na Jennifer Nierva ng Thailand, Angkana Wangrot.
That I would defer to you because you're online most of the time, my friend.
I mean, these days we do have to pay attention to what is being said.
Upon review, the ball went in. So the challenge by Mapua was successful.
So, Coach Aying not liking or unsuccessful challenge there. Mapua gets the point. And when we come back, Flo Del Agua will give us her second report from courtside.
Back here and set to what mga kapuso. Ito po yata yung tinatawag yun na nagkakapuksaan na dito sa NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball Finals. But let me give you more perspective kung saan ba humuhugot itong leading scorers natin. Alam niyo ba na may puntos sa career ni Rocky Motol na initsapwera siya ng kanyang dating school at kinupkup lamang siya ng Benil. Kaya kwento niya sa akin kanina itong performance niya here in the finals. Hindi lang ito comeback ng Blazing Spikers, comeback ito ng kanyang buhay. Sa kabilang panig para naman kay Barbie San Andres, kwento niya sa akin, iba pala yung pakiramdam pag huling beses mo na masusuot yung jersey mo. Sa tagal ko dito, first time ko ma-experience yung ganitong environment. So I just want to give the perfect exit for myself. So it's Rocky Moto creating his name in the league and Barbie San Andres wanting to end his NCAA career with a championship. All for now, gentlemen.
The aces, Rocky Motol and Barbie San Andres, two players who have been entertaining us in the NCAA volleyball tournament. Barbie the past 5 seasons since season 97. And of course, Rocky Motol the past 2 seasons.
Bilis, no?
Yeah, yung storya ni Rocky Motol really found a home here in the NCAA. I'm not gonna mention the schools kung saan siya nanggaling, but nag-tryout yan sa isang school and then played for a different school, but then didn't get to play in the main league. So wala na siyang mapupuntahan, ended up in Benil somehow, and found the home, naging rookie MVP.
Ganyan naman buhay, Anton eh. I mean, subok ka lang ng subok, huwag ka lang mag-give up. For all our student athletes who have that dream, as long as you have time, pursue it to the best of your abilities. And who knows, you would get an opportunity just like Rocky here, pero RJ not giving up on his own opportunity to cement his legacy as one of Mapua's best players.
Betko gets the point for the Benildians.
That's in for Raymar.
Was not the best spike. You can see the reaction of Betko, but maluwag yung depensa ng Mapua masyado doon.
Oh, masama yung angulo ng palo niya, pero nagawan pa rin ang paraan dahil walang tao doon sa likuran ng depensa. And Chris Villanueva, really.
I mean, you can see in the eyes of Villanueva, talagang iba si Villanueva ngayon. He knows what he's doing. Reyes puts it away.
Especially in the finals, even the first game. I rewatched game number 1. To start off that game, talagang engaged niya yung mga attackers niya. Kinapos lang talaga sila.
RJ Ramos. Villanueva tossing it up to Motol.
Point and attack for
Going back to Motol and Motol's story that Flo started. It's a homecoming also for Rocky Motol because nagsimula daw siya sa EAC ICA with Coach Cookie Castillo. So, from Dasmariñas, Cavite, naglaro sa EAC ICA and then eventually found his way back to the NCAA, not with EAC, but you know, still with an NCAA school. Motol's been playing volleyball his whole life. Tapos nag-start daw yan sa streets, sa kalye lang. Chinese garter.
Athlete. Coordinated.
Now playing under the bright lights of the NCAA. Rookie MVP last season and now a back-to-back first best outside spiker. When you talk to these volleyball players, that's how you know and get more inspired by their stories. Si RJ Ramos naman, yung pinsan ng kaibigan niya, si Aiko Ordaz. So, sometimes you just have a connection like that and you watch that player and you get inspired.
Yeah. Saka minsan yung mga coaches na napapadaan lang, nakikita, may mga naglalaro. And then, kahit hindi ka naglaro nga sa mga palarong pambansa, ganyan, yung mga diamonds in the rough, especially in the NCAA.
Challenge to, but
off the foot.
Review, there was no floor touch. So the challenge by Mapua was successful.
So the point taken back. Yeah, RJ Ramos told me a season ago, dati napapanood niya lang si Aiko Ordaz sa TV. Ngayon siya na yun nasa TV. Coming from Pangasinan, RJ Ramos, and now an absolute star here in the NCAA. There you go. That is the Betco special. Nakatunaw.
Walang duda. Tsaka pagka yun nga pag maganda yung first ball, tapos si Betco nakabuelo, tas downhill na yung palo niya, ang hirap stopin
Just like that, meron ng 7 puntos si Making Betco. Motol, sinabayan si Mangulabnan. Balik ang bola sa Benildian side. Villanueva goes to the captain, Ostero. Lares picks it up. Baldado can't control it. Graniada getting creative. Free ball goes back to the Mapua side. Mangulabnan to Musni.
Pau Musni.
Again, it's the other guys. Other guys need to step up. Musni getting a hit there.
12-10.
Just 8 points from the others from Mapua. Players not named Ramos, San Andres, and Reyes, so they're going to need a whole lot more if the Cardinals want to win the championship. We have an absolute star in attendance, John Vic De Guzman.
Pero lumalapad si John Vic, Mukhang sipag nila ni Prince magbuhat ngayon,
Baka may pinaghahanda na role.
Definitely.
But of course, John Vic's always been in shape. Season 92 MVP and best opposite spiker and the man to lead the Benildians to their first and only men's volleyball championship. We were celebrating with John Vic, covering him in 2017. Now John Vic wants to celebrate another championship, this time as part of the broadcast team. And as always, part of the Benildian community, Motol with an ace. Balikan lamang sa Benild. Timeout Mapua.
Timeout Mapua.
Tsaka kayo bababa ng ganun, di ba pwedeng paghawis siya? Kasi jump serve, balakas. Pwede bang naka-ready na lang agad? Kung kayo lang tatawid sila, tsaka tayo mag-react dun sa bola. Mabilis yung jump serve Dapat naka-ready na agad tayo bago pag-release pa lang. Pag-release pa lang, usapan, basta na agad. So, ano gagawin? Hindi dapat nag-i-ace yung ganun.
You can feel the concern in the tone of the voice of Coach Aying Esteban.
Still serving for the Blazing Spikers is Rocky Motol.
Mapua has got to turn it up a notch here. This is game number 3. Wala nang bukas kung matatalo. This is for the championship. Betco flying from the back row. Mangulabnan. Ramos from the back row.
There's a net
Taplan na naman po
on
tayo.
a blazing spiker.
And that's
Point for Mapua.
hustle plays for both teams. Not giving up on possessions. And the ball getting to their ace attackers.
What a match. 13 all here in set number 2. Mapua needs to take this set. There's the pass. Villanueva. Betko from the back row. Betko.
Gliding and exploding off that hip. Ito na naman yung fake play nila running to the right.
Serving for Benil is team captain.
3 of 3 na sila dun.
Ostero.
Villanueva is having the time of his life. San Andres with a drop. Betko with a pancake. Granyada on
Down
the line.
Tex Granyada.
I credit half of that point to the effort of Making Betko right here. Makikita natin yan. You know, yung pagka-pancake niya. Just right there. Down the line with the hit.
Hey, NCAA Men's Basketball MVP Allen Liwag.
Uy, back-to-back MVP.
Parang ano, back-to-back first best open
That's point for
spiker.
the Cardinals.
Motol, very hard to go back-to-back. Allen Liwag.
Coming back, no? Si Allen. I think he'll be back. And they'll be stronger this year.
Serving for Mapua.
They'll be
is team
really
captain
strong this couple
San Andres.
seasons.
Still has unfinished business with the Benildians.
Parang Hulk yan. Ang hirap scout.
Reyes.
Of the Lone Rock, PJ Reyes.
And this might be the most competitive set that we had here in the finals. Neck and neck talaga sila here in the second set, with both teams firing defensively and offensively.
Sharp serve. Villanueva. Pinalik dito kay Motol. Mangulabnan. Setting it up for San Andres. Betko from the back. Picking it up. Villanueva goes to the middle. Easy over for the Benildians. Villanueva to Balbacal.
That was a highlight play. It looked like they would be going for a 1-2 on Villanueva. And at the apex of that ball, twisting. Tingnan mo to, Ton. Mukhang 1-2. Ito, razzle-dazzle.
The Grandmaster to the man of steel. Villanueva to Balbacal. Putting Benilde up by 1 here in set number 2.
And off this technical timeout, the Benil Blazers on a 6-2 run here in the second set. Magandang araw po sa lahat na nakatutok sa atin. Finals game number 3 of your season 101 men's volleyball finals. Here comes Mapua, trying to go for the quick at the joust in the middle. Point gets awarded to Mapua Makadangdang with a lefty push right at the joust. Here at the apex, left-handed push. Goes inside, hindi na nahabol ni Balbacal. Villanueva off the set. Good block there by Musni. Villanueva underhand. Making Betko. Palong-palo downhill hit by Making Betko. Wala tayong tulak kabigyan here in the finals. Betko now with his 10th point of the ball game. Up to serve is Granyada for Benilde.
17 serving 16.
So 17 serving 16 here in our second set. Granyada with a serve. Nice looking float serve. Oh, off the quick on the middle. Musni.
Musni
rewarded with his defense turned into offense. And I think that's his third point of the game. A little bit more demonstrative on offense si Musni, getting rewarded with that quick attack.
17 all. Reyes taking a deep breath. Perfect pass. Villanueva goes back to the middle. Mike Balbacal. This Villanueva to Balbacal tandem has been effective with a capital E.
Number 17 out.
And that's where you would confuse the defense, because Motol and Betko are now in double digits. They're both on. Now, dealer's choice na yan, Brad. Kumbaga, apat na dos na yan sa pusoy dos. Kailan mo na lang i-unload ng i-unload?
We're seeing a lot of tosses to the middles. Our colleague, Anjo Pertiera, watching, wanting to see more of attacks from the middle, from the Mapua side. And we analyzed the numbers before the match. Just 8 points from the players aside from the top 3 from the Cardinals.
Pero kanina nakakuha sila ng back-to-back points. Off a joust kay Makadangdang, tsaka isang quick kay Musni. Dito nagigil lang si Musni. Happy birthday na sana sa gitna eh.
Another legend also watching, our good friend Rocky Honrade. As we see the blocking of Benilde. Speaking of blocking, another piece of hardware added to his trophy chest. Vince Himzon, first best middle blocker.
Pwede mo pa-check ball, pwede mo i-drop ball, pwede mo i-roll shot. Pero mas pinili mo yung paloy sa kamay. I-block talaga. Daming odds sila, pwede dyan. Huwag kang wala. Itaas mo lang, yan mo lang siya pumalo. Ha? Silungan mo kasi. Layo pa yan. Piloto natin.
And of course, the one, the only Triple B, Bam Bam Bautista. Lava Walk, immortalized. Oh,
dala yung trophy.
Bit-bit pa niya yung trophy. Merkulis pa yung awarding ah.
Well earned. Well earned, Brad. Well earned. Kahit ako pag nakakuha ako yan eh. Yung medal ko nung 07, hawak ko pa rin.
Para pa lang si Bembem, yung mga nagmamarathon sa World Star Marathons. Hawak-hawak pa rin yung medal, pero trophy, hawak ni Bembem.
That's out for Ramos. Point for Benilde. There's a challenge on the call by Mapua. The challenge is block touch.
May years pa ba Triple B?
Wala na.
Wala na, graduate na siya. No? Simpson graduate na rin ba? So turnover din sila ng lineup next year, no? Parang tong Mapua, marami ring mabibigat na graduate, especially Barbie San Andres, their heart and soul for the past 5 years. Ang laki nung mawawala sa kanila. But again, RJ Ramos will still be there. He would be the next in line.
So Mapua has 5 graduating players. Barbie San Andres, Joseph Yap, last year's primary setter Juancho Barba, Josh Caballero de Libero, and Olsen Hamisola. So yan po ang 5 na mag-graduate from the Mapua side. From the Benildians, the captain, B-Boy Ostero, wanting to graduate as a champion.
Loaded pa rin pala yung Benilde, no? 3 taon ng contender. Palakas lang ng palakas.
Yeah, can you imagine? This is just the 2nd year of Motol here in the NCAA.
But again, we have to remember yung counted, yung age when it comes to the NCAA. Not only the playing years, you need to be, I think 7 years after your high school graduation, exhausted na yung playing years mo. So you have 2 redshirt years and 5 years to play.
Chris Villanueva has 2 more years of eligibility naman. Benildian setter.
Upon review, there was no block
Si
touch.
Betko, nakausap natin. Sophomore pa lang yan.
Was unsuccessful.
So may 3 pa. Si Making Betko.
Challenge for the set.
So after laying out all of the graduating
serve
players,
for Benil.
the sense of urgency
21, serving 17.
dapat mas mataas if you're on the Mapua side. Because it's more of like a now or never for them.
Actually, both sides yan eh. Dapat laging ganyan lang eh. Now or never talaga, every time.
Hamisola is now in. Betko.
Of the bounce, Raymond Betko.
Bet on Betko. And you win. It is now a 5-point lead for the Benilians. Oh, an ace!
Service ace, Jeremy
By the service
Cuenca.
specialist, Jeremy Cuenca.
And he atones himself from the error that he had in the first set. Right here, targeting the libero.
Oh no, Lares could not handle the heat.
Service aces for Jeremy
Back-to-back
Cuenca.
service aces from the service specialist.
And that's the value that they provide. If you have a service specialist, kailangan ganyan yun ang bibigay ng value. And those are winning plays for the Blazers.
Set point for Benil. Serving for the set is
Benilian
Jeremy
fans
Cuenca.
chanting, isa na lang to take a 2-0 lead. Makulabnan. Oh, what a save by Cuenca. The ball goes high up in the air.
Gigil.
That's out for
Gigil.
Betko.
Nagigil si King.
Masyado kasi mataas eh, sabi ni Making.
There's a challenge on the call by Benil. The challenge is block touch.
Making had to go up to reach for the sky as the ball went to another galaxy.
Sa ilalim na tinamaan. Pero may challenge pa naman eh. Hindi mo madadala yung challenge going to the next set. So might as well, di ba? Malay mo, tumama sa kamay.
The Benilians hoping for a double celebration as the Benilians Josh Ibanez is also here. Oh.
Upon review, there was no block touch. So the challenge by Benil was unsuccessful. The Blazing Spikers have no remaining challenge for the set.
As expected, unsuccessful challenge there. Benil, that set point. Again, looking to establish a 2-0 lead in a close-out match. The Blazing Spikers have been just that. Blazing here in game number 3. And they could be one set away from history. One set away from their someday being today. Will they be champions? We'll find out. We'll be back for set number 3. The Benilde Blazing Spikers could be one set away from ending a 9-year title drought. In game number 2, they went up as well, 2-0 before Mapua came alive. This time, they want that ending to be in their favor.
Alam mo, Anton, sabi nga sa kanta, di ba? Shame on you if you fool me once. Shame on me if you fool me twice. So, you have to learn from your mistakes in game number 2. You have to be able to pick up wisdom from that situation and close it out. For Mapua naman, you've already been there. You've already done it. So you might as well dig deep and find that magic once again.
Now the question is, can they do it again? It took so much out of the Mapua Cardinals to erase that 2-0 lead of the Benildians. But this is the final match.
Key stat, aces. 3 aces, 2 coming off their service specialist, Cuenca.
Number 1 serving team, number 1 attacking team in the NCAA. The Benilde Blazing Spikers at their best in set number 2. Here we go, set number 3. Once again, we welcome you to our broadcast on Heart of Asia over GMA Network. Anton Rojas, Coach Hammer Martin Antonio, and Flo Del Agua, your broadcast team on this Championship Friday. Motol, not over.
Check error on Motol. First point of the set goes to Mapua.
Tsaka dito mo makikita ulit, Anton. Mention, sinabi ko na to ng game number 2, the liberos. Mararamdaman mo lang yung effect ng libero kasi pag wala sila dyan. Pero ito, Baldado has been covering the ground for the Benilde squad. And first ball is well off. Setters taking care of business. Attackers on point.
Now look at Making Betko. It was as if he had a jetpack. Nakatayo sa ere.
Rocketeer. Pwede, no? Grabe, umere.
There you go. Attacks from the middle. Makadangdang.
Now is the time to fight fire with fire. Dahil komportable dito umatake ang Benilde, you have to put them on their heels then. Let them play defense.
So, 8 points combined from Musni and Makadangdang in game 2. Today, 5 points combined.
And Betko with a little bit of variation on that hit.
Really, it was only a matter of time before Betko came alive. It was a rough start for him here in game number 3. Betko now has 13 points to lead all scorers in this match. Rocky Mottle's got 12.
Hirap depensahan pagka on yung dalawa. Tapos, yung mga role players nila are doing the work.
Villanueva. Motol. One more time.
Rocky Motol with that point.
Rocky Roy Motol. Pamewang game strong.
Masakit yung likod ko eh. Masakit yung likod ko. Naramdaman ko nung pumameon.
Inaantay kita mag-comment.
Naramdaman ko yung backspasm ko. Naramdaman ko eh. Alam mo naman, I've been struggling throughout the finals eh.
There's a quick attack.
Yep.
Musti with the finish.
And this is what they need to do. They need to really be putting more pressure to Benilde.
Betko. San Andres. Malakas.
That's out for San Andres. Point for the Blazing Spikers. Rocky Motol to serve.
Sharp serve by Motol. Mangulabnan. Oh, no spiker. Motol to Betko. Baldado with a save.
1-2 play for first minute Viva.
So Austero getting a swipe there.
5 serving 4.
Malakas.
Service out.
See how ironic this is? I mean, 9 years after, you see Coach Arnold Lanyog still here, and in the background was his ace, is his ace, who was his ace in college, John Victor Guzman. They're trying to celebrate another championship today as Betko gets denied.
It's a good defense there on the middle. 2 guys covering that attack. But the pressure is on, ha? Talagang atake ng atake yung Benilde. Komportable silang nakaka-atake. Kasi 2 beses na to hinabol nila sa dulo.
That fall on Austero. Point for Mapua.
Point for Mapua.
So a little bit more breathing room. Again, as we get into this first technical timeout, mukhang unang pupunta ang Mapua pero hindi pa tatapos. Ganyan din yung naging team natin the first 2 sets.
Oh, a net touch challenge here.
There's a challenge and a call by Benilde. The challenge is net touch.
Yung Mapua, makaisa lang. Babalik ang kumpiyansa. That's what happened in game number 2. Naubusan lang talaga ng gasolina in that 5th set.
Uso yan, pre. Naubusan ng gasolina. But hopefully things will be better in the next few weeks. With all the news, we're praying for everybody as we go through this together. May kasalanan kaya ako nagka-back spasms eh. Feeling ko Lance Armstrong eh, pero ito yung net touch.
Upon review, there was a net touch, so the challenge by Benilde was unsuccessful.
Hindi nga net touch eh, net
The
tackle
Blazing
eh.
Spikers have
Tumama yung katawan ni
challenge for
Austero.
the set. Point and serve for Mapua. 7 serving 5.
This is the opportunity. Mapua ahead. On the driver's seat here in set number 3 at least. Quick attack.
Adriano Austero.
Benildian captain
from the
B-Boy
middle.
Austero puts it away.
I like what Villanueva did on that set. Binabawi niya agad si Austero. I mean, given an opportunity na nandoon sa gitna, middle quick after making an error, yun yung gusto mo ipapawiin agad yung kakampi mo.
Mangulabnan to the middle. A joust at the top. Wow. Balbakal read that play like a book.
Point for Benilde.
Back-to-back points for Benilde.
Yep. Parang narinig ako na papunta agad ng technical timeout. Assuming masyado si Coach Hammer, but good run here for Benilde.
Time at 7.
Mangulabnan to San Andres. Picked up by Betko. Granyada on the drop.
Checks.
Campfire. With extra marshmallows. The Benildians take back the lead on a 3-0 run. Flo del Agua We'll hear from her when we come back.
Mga kapuso, we welcome you back to set 3 of the NCAA Men's Volleyball Finals. In the Mapua huddle earlier, Coach Aying Esteban talked specifically to one person telling him, huwag kang mag-hold back. At iyon po ay si RJ Ramos. Kanina lang napagkwentuhan ni Anton and Coach Hammer yung story nga nitong si RJ Ramos. But there's a part of that story na kanina ko lang din nalaman. Apparently, itong si RJ, ang #1 icon niya sa mundo ng volleyball ay si Barbie San Andres. Malaking rason daw yan kung bakit nasa Mapua siya in the first place ngayon, and he never imagined na magkakasabay sila dito. He told me, may time pa nga, napapanoorin ko lang dati si Barbie tapos ginagaya ko talaga lahat ng galaw niya. Kaya ito daw championship, especially this set, mauuna niya pang ialay sa kanyang volleyball inspiration kaysa sa kanyang sarili. But will that be enough for their redemption? Let's find out. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Flo. To play with your idol. That is one of the dreams.
Yeah.
Naikwento rin sa akin ni RJ yan na gusto ko maging ganito, like Barbie.
Hindi malayo. Lalong-lalo na ngayon. Ngayon yung pagkakataon to help cement Barbie's legacy as one of the modern day, if not the best modern day player nila here in the 2020s.
One last dance.
Yeah. Huling sayo.
Nangulabnan. To San Andres, cross court.
That's a point for Mapua.
We are tied once again. Accept. Ramos with a denial on Betko.
There you go. Single coverage by RJ Ramos. Just right there blocking, twisting, right on cue.
Betko gets it back.
Raymart Betko off his lip.
Betko slamming it down. Mangulabnan. Back set. San Andres tossing it up to Ramos. San Andres.
Big play by Barbie. Ramos, so that was a big save by San Andres right there.
Serving 10.
Oh!
Villanueva gets the lucky drop.
What a break there. Ten all. 11 all, excuse me. Mangulabnan, tossing it up to Ramos. Picked up from the back. Motol gets denied.
Bullet point for the
And this is what you want to see if you're Mapua. Parang si Reyes, gusto na niyang ilabas yung laro niya eh. Ito talaga yung madiin sa kanya, but that might ignite something here of that block by...
It was Reyes with the block.
Oo. Madiin din kasi maglaro to eh. Kailangan control na rin to eh. Energy, ang lakas pumalo.
Running attack for B-Boy Ostero.
With that running attack.
He's been having a good game. Ostero.
The graduating captain, B-Boy Ostero, goes dashing and smashing that volleyball.
So that running attack. 6 times ni Ron. Very efficient.
7 points for Ostero. Reyes.
This is somebody na, alam mo yung attitude ni Reyes, parang yung attitude ng mga basketball player nila, ganun siya maglaro eh. Madiin na kumpiyansa.
8 puntos na para kay Reyes, who's averaging 16 points in these finals. Motol.
Rocky Motol.
Rocky Motol ties the match up. Look at that set, a one-handed set by Chris Villanueva.
Grabe yung Villanueva. Parang ito yung coming out party niya. Itong finals na talagang pinakita.
Sinabi nga sa kanya, sa'yo, nakasalalay itong laro natin ngayong araw.
Ganun kakumpiyansa yung coach sa kanya.
The third-year setter from one of the hotbeds of Philippine volleyball, Lipa, Batangas. San Andres.
Down the line, Barbie San Andres.
Lumalaban. Barbie San Andres. Another double-digit performance para sa kanya. Granyada puts it away.
Off the block.
Under elevation doon ni Granyada. Pero ito nga ito, no? Ayan. Austero, Granyada, Balbakal, providing value. No, on the flip side, kailangan din. Reyes is getting his groove, Makadangdang, and Musni. Yan yung magiging matchup talaga eh.
Mangulabnan, tossing it up. Reyes. Right now, Mapua is trading points with Benilde. If they want to take this set, they have to get some stops and go on a run.
15 all is the score.
15 all. Combination play. This is the chance of Mapua. San Andres. Oh.
That's a block point for Benilde.
San Andres tried to go for a check out. But our first referee says that ball was in. And Benilde takes a 1-point lead here in set number 3. You're back with us live from inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Again, thank you to everybody who have been following and supporting our social media platforms at GMA Sports PH and NCAA Philippines. Lalo na sa lahat ng mga subscribers natin dyan na laging nanonood sa YouTube. Maraming salamat po. San Andres. Cross court, too much.
That's out for San Andres.
Mapua has to be careful.
There's a challenge on the call.
This
by
might be
Mapua.
slipping
The challenge
away.
is net touch.
The Benildians are here. They are hoping to celebrate the return of the trophy back to their campus. Just down the block.
Not a long commute.
They want to party.
Malapit lang yun. Malapit na paradahan yun.
Taft Avenue will be very much alive tonight. And can you imagine if both Benildian squads win today? The women want to get that 5-peat and join San Sebastian and Letran in the history books as teams who have completed a 5-peat in the women's division. So we're expecting this to be an unsuccessful challenge.
Upon review, there was no net touch.
At
So
ayun
the
na.
challenge by Mapua was unsuccessful. The Cardinals have one remaining challenge for the set.
No net touch.
Point and
Will
serve
this
for
be the
Benilde.
moment that the
17
Benildians
serving 15.
pull away the Blazing Spikers? Makadangdang. Check out for Reyes.
Off the block, PJ Reyes.
10 points. Reyes has done his job here in the finals.
Yep.
All 3 matches, double-digit performances from Reyes. Betko.
It's in for Raymark Betko.
Making Betko. The playoff beast that you are. What a run for Making Betko, the sophomore. Putting Benilde up by 2. Oh, what a pickup by Baldado.
That's
Tatlo
a
na
ball
lamang
for the Blazing
ng Benilde.
Spikers. Timeout Mapua.
Iharang nila yung kamay nila, yung defense doon. Sayang, punto sana natin, nawawala pa. Okay? Ngayon, mas malinis na galawan kasi malapit na sa 20. Mas matibay, mas magandang block, mas magandang opensa. Okay, recover lang, tapos pag-atake, coverage lang, sipagan lang, doble na sipag. Pa-endgame, pa-endgame, ha?
Marami ka nangyayari, try lang, sige mo.
The Benildians were able to engineer a comeback in the first set, closing it with an 11-4 run. But before that, it was a 7-1 run. Can the Mapuans do something similar? They've got to. This is it. Mangulagnan to the middle. That's a start.
So Makadangdang has been quite good today. whenever he gets an opportunity to hit, especially if the ball is placed properly, maganda yung percentages niya.
Oh!
Service out.
Malakas.
Substitution for Benilde. Number 12 out.
That
Number 17.
was
Jeremy
costly.
Cuenca in.
And now the service specialist who had back-to-back service aces in set number 2 returns, Jeremy Cuenca. Malakas. So Cuenca throws that one away. Motol. Playable for Mapua. San Andres from the back row. But Barbie San Andres is denied.
Triple block.
Spiker.
I think those were 3 people right at the gut of that defense.
Substitution for Benilde. Number 5 out. Number
And nobody
19,
on the back. No coverage for San Andres.
So that's the responsibility of the libero. Umabante din kasi yung libero nila.
21, serving 18.
Betko. Reyes.
PJ Reyes scores.
Much
on the
needed
check.
point for Mapua.
Entering the game for Benilde is number 5, Chris Villanueva. Serving for Mapua is RJ Ramos.
Villanueva tossing it up to Motol.
Down the line, Rocky Motol.
Rocky Motol rises above the opposition. And the Benilde Blazing Spikers are now 3 points away from a championship. Ramos on the drop. Dolphin dive by Cuenca. Betko puts it away. 2 points away are the Benildians.
They can smell it. It's right there for their taking. Immortality.
Jeremy Cuenca with a dolphin dive. Chris Villanueva with the setup to Making Betko.
Kailangan natin, dapat makuha natin 3 puntos tuloy-tuloy. Kailangan maka-atake muna tayo. Bawi tayo sa block tsaka sa depensa. Okay, walang bibitaw. Pilitin natin kuhain to. Walang bababa. Sige lang, tuloy lang.
Gagawa natin ito.
The biggest challenge of the season for Mapua is right at this moment. Benildians are already starting to stand up as they get ready to celebrate.
Rocky Motol serving for Benilde.
Motol at the service line. Mangulabnan, one-handed set. Quick attack for Musni.
Musni accepts from the middle.
If there is a stand that Mapua needs to do, it's right now. To make a quick run here. One-hand set. Good hit by Musni. Now, laruan mo na porsentuhan dito.
Now Musni to serve for the Cardinals.
Villanueva goes to Dexter Graniada. And Benilde is at championship point.
Entering the game for Benilde is number 12, Mike Balbacal. It's championship point for Benilde.
All the Benildians have stood up.
Serving for the championship is team captain Adrian Ostero.
the graduating team captain, B-Boy Ostero, serving it up for the Benillians. This could be it right here. Villanueva, saved by Reyes over on the Mapua side. And Barbie San Andres says not yet. Lumalaban pa.
And as you should, do not go quietly into the night. Unload everything.
Championship point save.
3 more points to go.
21 serving 24.
King Mangulabnan has to be perfect from the service line to save their season. Benilde already at championship point. Isa na lang.
King Mangulabnan to serve for the Cardinals.
One good pass. There it is. Villanueva to Granada. Ramos keeps it alive. San Andres. It goes out. And the Benillians have done it. But Mapua wants to review it just to be sure.
On the call by Mapua.
They want to hold off on that celebration. But everybody on their feet. Coach Arnold Lanyog in tears. Years. 2017. That was the first and only championship of the Benillians.
So the challenge by Mapua was unsuccessful.
Until today. It is now official. The Benilde Blazing Spikers are once again champions of NCAA men's volleyball. The 9-year title drought is history.
You gotta tip your hat off to Benilde on how they defended in this game and how they poured on and kept on against the runs of Mapua, and they are just on point in this game.
And our player of the match, 35 excellent sets in game 2, 30 excellent sets today for the third-year setter from Lipa, Batangas, Chris Villanueva. He was an absolute playmaking grandmaster here in game number 3 of the finals.
We'll fight to keep your glory bright, and never shall we fail. Hail to thee, our alma mater. Hail, hail, hail.
Ladies and gentlemen,
in this battle between two of the top teams in NCAA men's volleyball, there can only be one winner. And today, it was the day of the Benilde Blazing Spikers as they end a 9-year title drought and bring the trophy back to Taft Avenue for the first time since 2017 NCAA season 92. They beat Mapua in straight sets, 25-23, 25-18, 25-21. We'll take a break, and when we return on Heart of Asia, we will begin the official coronation of the new champions of men's volleyball in the National Collegiate Athletic Association of the Philippines.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here inside the historic Rizal Memorial Coliseum, where we just witnessed a match for the ages between two of the best teams in the NCAA men's volleyball tournament. A huge round of applause to the Pumapua Cardinals and the Benilde Blazing Spikers.
But of course, in the end, there can only be one champion. And now we begin the official coronation and awarding ceremony. But first, we'd like to call on the distinguished members of the NCAA Management Committee to step forward as we begin our official awarding ceremony. And of course, alongside the members of the Management Committee, we will have Chancellor Ben-Hur Ong from the College of St. Benilde. So once again, our ManCom representatives are here. Mr. Paul Supan from JRU, Mr. Dax Castellano of Benilde, Mr. Alan Laico of LPU, Dr. Lorenzo of EAC, Father Vic Calva of Letran, Mr. Melchor Divina of Mapua, and Mr. Frank Gusi of San Sebastian College, Recoletos. First up, let's call on the runners-up, or rather the second runner-up here in the men's volleyball tournament of the NCAA, winning the battle for third against last year's champion, Arellano University. Let's give a huge round of applause to our bronze medalists, the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights. The Letran Knights are led, of course, by longtime head coach Brian Esquivel. And congratulations to the awardees of the Knights as well. Vince Himson, multiple-time best middle blocker. And of course, the graduating Triple B, Bam Bam Bautista. Congratulations to the Letran Knights bronze medalists, second runner-up for season 101 of NCAA men's volleyball. Thank you very much and congratulations to the Letran Knights. Ngayon naman, tawagin natin ang runner-up for this year's tournament. An impressive season and of course, making it all the way here to game number 3 of the NCAA Men's Volleyball Finals. Let's call on our silver medalists, our runner-up, the Mapua University Cardinals. What a run for the Mapua University Cardinals, making it to the finals and came so close to ending that 24-year title drought. They're coached by Coach Aying Esteban. Mapua University being joined by our NCAA Management Committee representative, Mr. Melchor Divina of Mapua, and of course, Mr. Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Help System, Dalta. Once again, give it up for your first runner-up, the Mapua University Cardinals. All the best to our graduating players from the Mapua University Cardinals, especially Barbie San Andres. All the best and congratulations on an epic NCAA men's volleyball career. And now, we are ready for the coronation of the new NCAA men's volleyball champions. They won their first title back in NCAA season 92, 2017. And after 9 years, the trophy is back in Taft Avenue. Give it up for your
NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball Champions, the Benilde Blazing Spikers. Team Captain, B-Boy Ostero. Libero, Martin Baldado. Middle blocker, Mike Balbacal. Opposite hitter, Making Betco. Service specialist, Jeremy Cuenca. Jamie Estrada. Dexter Granada. Paul Jordan. Amiel Malikden. Lawrence Makagaling. Back-to-back, first best outside spiker, Rocky Motol. Bernard Rabanes, Joseph Reolalas, Alvin Sulaiman, and super setter Chris Villanueva, and head coach Arnold Lanyog. Once again, your NCAA Season 101 Men's Volleyball Champions, the Benilde Blazing Spikers! They are joined by Mancom representative Coach Dax Castellano. Congratulations. Now, we go to our awards. Starting off with our Coach of the Year. He was there. He was the man who led Benilde to their first championship back in 2017, NCAA Season 92. And after all those years, he is still here. He is still the mentor. He is still the guiding hand of the Benilde Blazing Spikers. Your Coach of the Year, Head Coach Arnold Lanyog. Benilde is now a two-time champion in NCAA men's volleyball, and both championships coming from and led by their head coach Arnold Lanyog. And now we will give the mic to Coach Arnold Lanyog to address the entire Benildean community. Everybody give it up for Coach Arnold Lanyog. Go ahead, Coach.
First of all, thank you kay Lord talaga. Thank you for this wonderful blessing. Thank you sa mga Benilde community na sumuporta dito. Especially dun sa mga family ng players namin na bumiyahe pa from province. And mga school officials sa sports office. Especially sa grupong ito. Kasi hindi nyo alam, tagal ko na sa Benilde and napag-isipan ko na sana magpahinga muna. But sabi ko, the only reason to stay pag nag-champion. Okay, simula season na to, my mindset, magpahinga muna ako. Dahil I have naman different teams, yung club teams, para doon na lang muna makapag-focus. But my heart says, magstay ako. So the only reason para magstay is to get the championship. So itong grupo na to, hinarap nila yung challenge ko na pag nakuha, no choice ako. But I love this team for the past 25 years. Panahon nila Coach Babes, nila coaches, and nandito na ako sa team na to. Hindi lang ako coach dito, isa akong alumni, and mahal ko tong team na to. Mahal din nila ako, kaya ayaw nila ako mawala. So thank you, Lord. Maraming salamat po.
Once again, give it up for your Coach of the Year, now a two-time champion coach in the NCAA, Coach Arnold Lanyog. At meron pa tayong isang award, the award for Finals Most Valuable Player. Maraming pwedeng pagpilian. So many talented players from the Benil Blazing Spikers. But if there was one player that stood out, it's the player who was in beast mode all throughout the NCAA playoffs. Coming into game number 3, he was averaging a whopping 30.8 points per match. And now he is your finals MVP with 79.737 statistical points. Give it up for your finals MVP, Raymark Makin Betko! And now we will hear from Making Betko to address the crowd. Your finals MVP.
Hello. Unang-una sa lahat, thank you Lord at nakuha namin tong champion at di ko din expect sa akin yung award. And thank you sa mga nanonood, Benil community, thank you so much. Tsaka sponsor, Michael Leiba, tsaka IEM, tsaka Alpha Insurance. And di ko expect na ako magiging finals MVP but sobrang thank you kay Kuya Chris, setter namin. Akala ko siya talaga kasi ito parang mas deserve ni Kuya Chris dapat pero sa akin pangalan eh. Ayun lang. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Pre, huwag kang magpatawa.
Making, sinabi ko nga yung mga numbers mo bago mag-start ang game number 3, 30.8 points per match ang naibibigay mo para sa iyong kupunan dito sa NCAA playoffs. Ano ba ang ginawa mo at nagbago yung level ng paglalaro mo? At eto na nga, champion ka in just your second year dito sa NCAA.
Siguro sa mga sumusuporta, kumukuha akong lakas, tsaka sa mga teammate ko, binubus niya ako pataas lagi. Pag nagkaka-error ako or mapoprostrate ako sa loob ng court. Kaya sa loob ng court, pag naglalaro ako, di ko iniisip yung puntos. Gusto ko talaga manalo.
Gaano kasarap nakasama itong mga teammates mo at ngayon, officially, champions na kayo para sa Benil Blazing Spikers.
Sobrang sarap! Ah! Okay lang po yun.
Eto, mama, yung captain nyo last year, si Arnel Christian Aguilar. Baka meron kang gustong sabihin. Ikaw yung captain last year, oh.
Nagpapasalamat po ako sa kanila kasi nag-champion kami kasi di po ako nakalaro ngayong season kasi injured po. And last year ko na rin, nagpapasalamat ako sa kanila kasi bago kami graduate, binigay nila yung gusto namin ni B-Boy Ostero na makapag-champion. Yun lamang po.
Ayan, Arnel, well-deserved, well-deserved. Congratulations! Kasama ka dito, bahagi ka ng championship dito sa Benil Blazing Spikers. At syempre, hindi lang si Making ang gumawa para sa Blazing Spikers last year. Meron silang Rookie MVP. Kasama ni Flo Del Agua, si Rocky Motol.
Maraming salamat, Anton. Medyo nanginginig pa nga ako sa ngayon dahil isang superstar na itong katabi ko ngayon. Parang kahapon lang kaibigan ko siya ngayon. He is now a champion. Rocky, ang hindi alam ng karamihan, kanina pa lang yung last huddle nyo ng third set. Hindi pa tapos yung laban pero naiiyak ka na. Ano yung mga nararamdaman mo mga panahon na yun?
Siyempre, alam kong makukuha namin yung champion kanina eh. Kaya, cry na ako kanina.
Rocky, ang pinaka gusto kong malaman, coming to Benil, hindi naging madali ang iyong volleyball journey. Ikaw yung example ng mga players na yung ibang tao sinukuan na pero inilaban mo pa rin. Ngayon na 2 taon sa Benil, na-achieve mo na yung championship. Anong mensahe mo doon sa mga athletes na unti-unti nang nawawalan ng pag-asa pero ngayon pwede ka na maging inspirasyon?
Sa mga athlete na nawawalang pag-asa, subok lang ng subok hanggang sa makuha nyo. Tignan mo kami, nakuha namin champion ngayon. And maniwala lagi sa taas kay Lord.
Rocky, sabi mo sa akin bago magsimula yung game, ang dami na kagad yung suporta, bumubuhos na kagad yung suporta sa inyo, kaya alam mo na kagad naman nanalo, kaya maikling mensahe para sa Benildian community at sa mga sumusuporta pa sa inyo.
Thank you sa Benil community and thanks sa mga parents namin na sumusuport sa amin. Ayan, sila titas, titos, and sila sir, and mga sponsor namin, Alpha, IEM, Michael Leyva.
Maraming salamat once again, our back-to-back best outside spiker and now an NCAA champion, Rocky Motal. Anton, balik mo na sa'yo.
Thank you po.
Flo, I'm here right now with the playmaker, the grandmaster for the Benil Blazing Spikers, Chris Villanueva. Last year, Chris, nag-uusap tayo, papunta kayo sa Final Four, hindi kayo umabot sa final. So itong championship na to, 1 year in the making. Gaano kasarap yung feeling na ngayon masasabi mo na NCAA champion ka?
Sobrang thankful po kay Lord. Sobrang saya po ng feeling na nag-champion. Yun po.
Naalala ko, nung nakwento mo sa akin yung volleyball journey mo, grade 5 ka nagsimula. Dati hindi mo pa alam yung volleyball. May na-stuck lang na bola sa bubong. Tapos doon ka nag-start. So, naisip mo ba nung time na yon na balang araw, one day, someday, you would become a champion sa ganitong klaseng liga katulad ng NCAA?
Siguro, sa tingin ko parang sa journey na yun, parang pinaghirapan ko, pinagkatiwalaan ko po yung sarili ko na makakarating po ako sa ganitong feeling, sa ganitong championship game na nag-champion po kami.
Sinabi mo rin sa akin na mga idol mo sa setting, Wayne Marco at Joshua Retamar na nanood kanina, nandito siya. Ano yung feeling na isa sa mga idols mo, pinapanood ka na nagper-perform dito sa championship?
Sa akin, grateful po at saka may kaba, syempre, isang national setter po yung nanonood sa akin. Yun po.
Ngayon, Chris, dahil ito na yung highest point ng volleyball journey mo, pasalamatan mo na lahat ng mga nagmamahal sa'yo at sumuporta sa'yo all throughout this amazing journey.
Unang-una po, thank you po kay Lord sa binigay na panalo. Thank you din po sa mga coaches namin. Thank you po sa family ko na lagi po nasuporta, sa mga friends ko po. Thank you po sa Benil community. Thank you po sa naging major sponsors po namin. Thank you po sa team. Thank you po sa pagtitiwala sa amin.
Congratulations, NCAA champion Chris Villanueva. Enjoy this one, brother. And now, we will turn it back over to Flo Del Agua, who is with the Man of Steel, Mike Balbacal.
Maraming salamat, Anton. Man of Steel indeed. At iyan ang katandem ng kausap mo dyan kanina. Their points in the middle earlier contributed a lot to this championship. Their middle blocker, Mike Balbacal, congratulations.
Thank you po.
NCAA champion ka na. Mike, napagkwentuhan natin, papasok ng Game 2 dahil tayo rin ang nagkausap. Sabi mo, Game 1, parang hindi mo ramdam yung sarili mo. Paano mo ipinulot yung sarili mo papunta ng Game 2 and now Game 3, napakaganda ng nilaro mo kanina?
No, after game 1, nagising kami lahat kasi alam namin hindi kami nakapag-perform ng maayos. And sabi namin after ng game na yun, babawi tayo, papaabutin natin ng game 3, kukunin natin itong championship na yun.
speaking of nagising, Mike, dati din, nasa Lipa, Batangas ka lang naglalaro. Pagkagising mo, biglang nasa Maynila ka na, you are living the NCAA dream with the Benilde Blazing Spikers. Maikling mensahe mo sa mga kababayan mo sa Lipa o yung mga katulad mo rin na nangangarap na makapunta dito sa Maynila at makapunta sa malaking liga na to?
Masasabi ko lang sa kanila, walang imposible sa taong gustong makamit ang pangarap nila.
Huling katanungan, Mike, you still have a lot of playing years ahead of you. Ano yung kinabukasan o future na nakikita mo para sa Benilde, making this championship an inspiration for the next coming years?
Siguro, maraming opportunity pa yung darating sa amin eh. So, magpo-focus muna kami sa ngayon, mag-celebrate din. Saka namin isipin yung next season.
Deserve mo naman mag-celebrate, Mike. Yes. Your chance na batiin naman at pasalamatan ng mga mahal mo sa buhay.
Magpapasalamat po ako sa Benilde community, sa parents ko na bumabiyahe pa galing probinsya para lang makapanood sa amin. And sa mga sponsors namin, kila Michael Leyva, kay Doc, Alpha Insurance, and sa mga alumni namin na walang sawang sumusuporta at nagbibigay ng words of wisdom para magising kami sa laro namin. Thank you.
There we have it, man of steel, pero napaka-humble at soft-spoken naman pala sa personal. Anton, balik mo na sa'yo.
Ngayon naman, kasama natin ang graduating team captain ng Benilde Blazing Spikers, B-Boy Ostero. B-Boy, nung nagsimula ang season na to, ano yung naging goal nyo? At ngayon, naisip mo ba na darating ka sa puntong ito na matatapos ang season na naibalik nyo ang tropeo, ang kampyonato para sa Benilde?
Siyempre po nung una, yung goal lang namin is makapasok sa finals. One game at a time lang kami lagi. Di namin iniisip yung finals agad, di namin iniisip yung diretso agad. Basta manalo kami, maayos namin yung laro namin hanggang dulo. Ayun.
Marami mga former players ng Benilde na nandito ngayon, pati na rin ang iyong kapatid na si Rachel na laging sumusuporta sa'yo. Gano'ng kasarap yung feeling na yun nga, very united itong Benildean community, parang pamilya, and they are here to celebrate with you today.
Sobrang sarap po sa pakiramdam kasi nakakita namin yung audience na daming Benilde community, daming susuporta sa amin. Ayun yung tinukuha na namin ng lakas eh. Nakuha namin to dahil sa kanila.
B-Boy, this was your last match in the NCAA. Kung meron ka mang gustong iiwan dito sa mga Benilde Blazing Spikers at sa community, ano yun? What is your final message as the graduating champion and team captain?
Una, maraming salamat at dumating dito sa point na to. Ang masasabi ko lang is, pagbutihin nyo pa sa susunod na taon. Alam ko naman kaya nyo, mas malakas kayo next year. Kayang-kaya nyo yan.
There you have it, your graduating team captain, B-Boy Ostero. B-Boy, congratulations and best of luck on the next chapter. Once again, the Benilde Blazing Spikers celebrating a championship here in season 101 of the NCAA. The celebration has just begun here at the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. We'll take a break and be back on Heart of Asia for the continuation of our coverage.
A masterful performance by the Benil Blazing Spikers to clinch the championship, beating Mapua in straight sets 25-23, 25-18, 25-21. They just looked like the team that was more comfortable, more relaxed, ready to embrace the moment. And they weathered that initial storm by Mapua. They closed out that first set on an 11-4 run. Prior to the 11-4 run, it was a 7-1 run.
Anton, yun yung naging message ni Coach Arnold sa kanila nung game number 2 with their backs against the wall. Maglaro kayo na magaan. Weapons free, walang pressure. That's what they did, especially on that closeout set. Up and down pa rin yung laban natin. Nag-15 all and then nag-technical timeout of a challenge. And they went from there. They were able to close out the game and they were able to play free, clear the mechanism, parang for love of the game. Ganun yung nangyari sa kanila. They were not thinking about the next play. They were focusing on the moment, and that's how they executed and won this championship.
Imagine 12 errors in that opening set, given up by Benil to Mapua, yet they still stole it away. And that was the blow that Mapua was never able to recover from as we take a look at the numbers of the entire match. So after those 12 errors, 8 na lang the rest of the way.
Yep, pero gusto kong makita dito, Anton, yung defensive scoring stats, blocks, that's very big for Benil because they provided a lot of friction for the attackers. Again, babalikan natin, number 1 attacking team ng Benil. Pag nakakadepensa sila ng maganda at yung first ball nila nako-cover, dun sila nakaka-transition into offense. Kaya 30 excellent sets in 3 sets si Chris Villanueva. Last game, 35 excellent sets in 5 sets. So if you're doing it on average, 7% lang siya last game. Ngayon, 10%. Ang laking bagay nun. And you gotta credit the defense. Their libero played splendidly. Unsung hero of this finals game. From game 1 to game 3, he has been consistent and he will be there for their title retention campaign next season. Silang dalawa nung setter.
Martin Baldado. Shout out to the marvelous performance as a libero here in the finals. Sweeping the Taraflex, digging up all of those heated hits from Barbie San Andres, PJ Reyes, and RJ Ramos. Unsung hero indeed.
Anton, you should have seen his jersey after the game. Yung sa dibdib ni Baldado, it was scuffed. It was really scuffed with all the things that he was doing defensively, and that's what you want to see with your defensive player, gritty, unsung hero, hindi nabanggit sa lahat ng interviews, but Martin, special shout out to you. You played splendidly in the finals.
Biboy Ostero, the lone graduating player from this Benildian side. So buong-buo pa itong kumran ni Coach Arnold Lanyog. And can you imagine, he revealed during that post-game or post-championship interview that he was thinking about taking a break. And his players are so happy. The Benildian community is happy that he decided to stay. It was worth it.
Well, pwede naman siya magstay. Pwede naman kayo mag-break, Coach Arnold. Pero mga 1 week lang, 2 weeks, just recalibrate because ang next question is, can you go back-to-back?
Yeah, that's always the journey. That's always what the guys with that Mamba level mentality think of. Just a quick turnaround, just a quick break, and then it's back to work.
Yeah, definitely. And he would be retooling the squad. Definitely there would be more additions like any other team that won a championship. There would be more guys coming in. The program would be elevated with the support of the community. Nakita natin dito ang raming fans ng College of St. Benilde. Especially may game pa sila na isa after this one, after we wrap this up. But again, when you win, talent pours in. Hinahanap ka na ng talent, and then now Coach Arnold would be having a harder time figuring out kung isa lang yung gagraduate, sino ipa-plug in mo dun sa spot na yun.
I'm so happy for Arnold Lanyog and the entire squad. We've talked to these players, talked about how they started their volleyball journeys, and it culminates with a championship today, a 9-year drought. I saw some of the former players, of course, pinocus kanina sa camera, our colleague John Victor Guzman, the setter Mark Deximo was also here, and definitely just a great turnout for today. As you said, the Benilde community wanting not just 1, but 2 championships on this day.
Of course, they want to be the measuring stick for programs to come. Get a double championship, set the standard, and then go from there.
And the Letran Lady Knights are already warming up as they prepare for game number 3 of their series against the Benilde Lady Blazers. That's going to be a good one.
Yep.
Game number 3 coming right up. Benilde Lady Blazers, the 4-time defending champions with MVP Zam Nolasco, have taken the floor inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum. That is up next, live on Heart of Asia. You do not want to miss this. It is for all the marbles. The final game, the final match for this volleyball tournament of NCAA Season 101, as we have been building greatness all throughout the tournament. And we are complete here on the panel, of course, for this broadcast. It's not just me and Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. She has been giving us the stories, all of the insights from the dugout and the huddle. Flo Del Agua, our courtside reporter. Flo, how would you encapsulate this season, Season 101, another historic and memorable season in the first ever Collegiate Athletic League in the Philippines?
Anton, before I answer that question, I just want to say, ganito pala yung feeling ng mga player of the game and coaches. I'm now in their position, but going back to that, the first word that comes into my mind is emotional. I think we've seen way more emotions compared to the past few seasons, not only during the interviews, not only during the games, but from our end as courtsides, in the dugouts, in the sidelines. These players are crying mid-game, they're shouting mid-game, so it's really been a very big deal for all of them, from the eliminations down to the semis and now to the championship.
It's more than a game, really. It's life. It's the sacrifices, it's the camaraderie, and sometimes it ends in heartbreak, sometimes it ends in a celebration. Coach Hammer, you know this, being a student athlete that played here in the NCAA, that's part of the game of life.
Oh yeah, of course. You win some, you lose some. The following day, what are you going to do afterwards? How do you build on your legacy? How do you build on your greatness? Always looking forward, celebrating the now, focusing on the moment, and then what's next? How do you improve and how do you be better with that standard being set?
And the standard right now in the men's division are the Benilde Blazing Spikers, making history, ending that 9-year title drought. Flo, you've been working so hard all throughout the tournament. How would you cap off this as a courtside reporter representing GMA Network and doing the work along with the rest of the courtside reporters of the broadcast team?
I would just like to say I want to give a big shout out to all of the people who are supporting GMA Network all of these years. Actually, ngayon pa lang po medyo nahihirapan po kaming magsalita because the crowd is still with that same level of energy. Kami po from the broadcast, we can do our very best with our skills and talent, but from you guys who have been supporting us, coming to the games live, sa inyo po talaga kami nag-feed on every time that we see you guys roaring and cheering for your teams. Doon din po kami humuhugot ng lakas, so that we hope, and to cap off this season in the coming years of the NCAA, we hope to see the same level of support or even higher.
You have been our eyes and ears in the dugout and the huddle, and we appreciate your hard work, as well as the hard work of all of our courtside reporters here at GMA, as well as our analysts, everybody from the broadcast team, everybody in front and behind the camera. Coach Hammer, final words before we close our first match.
Keep on keeping on. Yung mga nananalo, yung mga gustong-gusto. We'll see you in Season 102.
And with that, we want to say thank you so much for joining us all throughout the tournament. But hey, we're not done yet. We still have game number 3 in the women's final. So on behalf of our director, Abbott Ramos, of course, Flo Del Agua, and Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Stick around because we have game number 3 of the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Finals between Benilde and Letran. Congratulations to the Benilde Blazing Spikers for bringing the championship home and ending that 9-year title drought. This is your NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
On the ground.
The league's brightest stars received their well-deserved recognition. But when it was time to play,
Pasarte, Zam puts it away and forces a game number 3.
the Benilde Lady Blazers reminded everyone of who they are.
Galing sa champion, tapos natalo kami nung game 1, tapos nung game 2, kailangan namin bumawi, syempre, kasi kailangan naman panindigan yung pagkatalo namin.
Kukunin namin yung finals dahil gusto namin na sa amin pa rin yung corona.
The Letran Lady Knights had a golden opportunity on their hands.
Here comes Letran, Makilang, yes!
Today, they get another chance.
In the third time po na nasa finals po kami, mas gusto ko pong manalo ngayon kaysa matalo po kasi mas mahirap matalo eh.
Ito kasi pinaghirapan ng bawat isa sa amin. So, yun, lalaban at lalaban talaga kami.
This is the third and final match of the series. After this, there will be no more do-overs, no more sorries, and no more going back. The only thing left to do now is to be great.
After some fierce battles in the first 2 matches, we return to our historic venue for one final day. Inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum, you guys are seeing a sea of green and dark blue as the best 2 teams battle it out for one last time. This is for legacy, for school pride, for ultimate glory, and for all the marbles. Welcome to game number 3 of your NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Finals. Again, inside the historic Rizal Memorial Coliseum here in Manila. Today, we determine if we'll retain a champion or we'll have a new one between these 2 teams. Is it going to be a 5-peat for Benilde or a return to the top for the Letran Lady Knights? We'll find out after this match, April 10th, a Friday. We thank you for catching our coverage right now. Nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyong pagtutok ngayon. Thank you for sticking around for our coverage here from the men's game earlier. Now we're still live on Heart of Asia. If you guys are watching on your television screens, nandyan din tayo sa GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and on IG, and also NCAA Philippines on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram as well. Hello, hello, everybody. One last day to determine the champion here in women's volleyball of the NCAA. The name is Martin Javier. Happy to be at your service this afternoon. Today I'm working alongside Kyra Baroga for this all-important winner-take-all between Benilde and Letran.
Well, it's definitely going to be a game of mosts for both of this team. Either it's going to be the most fulfilling or the most gut-wrenching, because both these teams have worked their way up to the finals.
Precisely. Well said, Kyra. And to bring us, of course, the preps, the plans of the players and the coaches, the story behind the scenes, we have Gleisel Galpo as our courtside reporter today. She'll be bringing us, of course, the latest on these teams. Again, limited preparation, only a day to prepare for such an important game like this. So we'll find out from Gleisel how they prepared for each other. But let me go to Gyra here first, and let's talk about, of course, the path these 2 teams took to get to this point.
It's gonna be really exciting, this game, because we know Letran, they have swept the classification round, only getting that 1 loss in the semifinals against San Beda. For Benilde, it's now that they are peaking at the perfect time. They were struggling in the first and second round, but then again, they swept Perpetual in the semifinals, and now they're here in the finals. So this team is actually a team that has a heart of a champion. With Letran, this is a team who wants to get that championship crown from Benilde.
And, well, what we saw in game number 2, Gyra, was Benilde stepping up and making up for their mistakes in game 1, because You can argue that they had that one in the bag already in set number 5, but heartbreak in the end for Benilde in game 1. They bounced back in a big way in game 2 by not just beating Letran, but by sweeping them and taking that one in straight sets.
Well, this is the Lady Blazers that we all know. They have been powerful all throughout the past seasons, and this is actually a replica of what the past seasons look like. Again, you said that they won in straight sets, but the blocking department as well as the defense really worked well for Benilde. On the side of Letran, they were having a hard time answering those attacks as well as covering the attacks of Zam Nolasco.
That's right. Zam shot it on a high clip, 47% attack efficiency in that match for 19 points para sa ating reigning MVP, Zam Nolasco. We did this game, Gaira. Letran fought back in set number 3 behind the 11 points of Nicen Culendra off the bench. Ultimately, you know, they made big mistakes that really cost them the whole match.
You could actually see that Letran is a well-spirited and a fighting team. But again, medyo kinabahan lang din sila, and going against a champion team who's known this type of play for the longest time. Thank God they had Colendra in that third set, just with that firepower and igniting their spirits again.
Let me harp on that point because entering that match, it was unfamiliar territory for both teams. Benilde, well, this team hasn't lost game number 1 in their 4 championships. Yun yung una nung game 1 natin last Sunday. And Letran also hasn't been in a closeout situation in a final series.
So it's a game 3. It's the first for both these teams. And again, it's a game of most. Who will want this game the most?
That's right. So, pag-usapan muna natin ang isang key player para dito sa Benilde Lady Blazers, fresh off the best or off receiving the Best Setter Award. Dito po sa Season 101, Chin Basarte was masterful when it comes to playmaking for Benilde.
She had 24 excellent sets with 2 points off of 1 gift of a spike and 1 service ace. She also was very good in her floor defense with 4 digs. She was orchestrating her team so well that, of course, Letran was having a hard time.
Chin Basarte activating many attackers and effectively at that, especially also effective reading Letran's defense in that match. That's Chin Basarte for you. And on the other side, para naman dito sa Letran Lady Nets, of course, Basarte is trying to complete the rings. Diba? Makakalima siya pag nanalo sila ng kampyonato ngayong araw na to. On the other side, there was a lack of offense of the Letranites after exploding in the first game. Para talagang napigilan itong Benilde, itong opensa ng Letran.
Well, for Letran, definitely their heart was there, pero medyo kinakabahan talaga sila in that second game. Judiel Netura with 21 points in the first game, but silenced in game 2 with 9 points only. Vanessa Sari, she is also the go-to person of Letran, 19 points, but just with a single digit in game 2. Gia Makilang actually was that, I would say she was the fire starter for game 1. But in game 2, yun medyo kinapos din. So these are the players that we should hear and see more of here in game 3.
We want to encircle the name of Judiel Netura because that's been a rarity this season. Seeing her struggle on the court, usually consistent yan, leading Letran in scoring. But it was different in game number 2, and they saw the real Benilde team. Dami silang natutunan doon. They need to adjust better here going into this winner-take-all if they want to defeat the current champions and usurp them and take their own crown. Okay, mga kapuso. Game number 3 happening in a little bit. We mentioned to you, we have our courtside reporter, Gleisel Galpo, bringing us the stories from the sidelines. Go ahead, Gleisel.
Yes, Martin and Gaira, alam niya ba, nakwento sa akin nitong si Chin Basarte na kung meron daw siyang isang bagay na natutunan in her 5 years dito sa NCAA, yan ay ang discipline. Given that, Coach Jerry's first words to her were, kahit maliit ka, dapat kang mag-perform as a setter. And looking back, she used to tell me, naaalala raw niya ang Sinasabi niya sarili niya, ang haba pala ng 5 years, but now she's playing in her final year as the league's best setter and of course, the team captain. And from one team captain to another, kwento naman sa atin ng best libero na si Lara May Silva ay hindi niya raw inakala na magiging leader siya, lalo na nung unang punta pa lang niya dito sa Maynila. Alam niya na agad na iba ang laro compared sa Iloilo. Meron nga raw siyang go with the flow mindset na kahit saan siya dalhin ng tadhana ay kayang-kaya niya, but she makes sure that she will be able to make a name for herself wherever she goes. Martin and Gaira?
2 awardees in Season 101 and 2 graduating players from both sides. Maraming salamat sa kwentong yan. Clysel Galpo, about Chin Basarte and Lara May Silva. Meron silang sari-sariling motivation papunta dito sa laban ito. And of course, they envisioned the best for their respective teams.
Well, of course, if ever Shanae Basarte will get this win, she is the first to get 5 rings for in the NCAA. But for Lara May Silva, it will be her first again to be back in the to get that championship crown or get that ring.
To add more context, if they do get the championship, talking about Letran, that will enable them to redeem themselves after 2 losses in the finals against Benilde in 2 consecutive seasons as well. They had Coach O leading the way in the past 2 years against Benilde. They have a different coaching staff and they are in a different situation as well here. They can take the championship with a win.
And a lot can happen here in game number 3. It's a first. It's a lot of firsts for both these teams. For Letran, it's their first time to actually challenge the Lady Blazers this season compared to the past 2 seasons. For Benilde, it's their first time in game 3. So this is uncharted territory for them as well. So a lot can happen in game number 3.
Isa mga bagay na talagang na-impress tayo sa kabila naman sa defending champions. Wala na kasi yung core na nagsimula ng run ng championships ng Benilde. But this young group is showing some composure and they're showing that championship DNA, showing that at the right moment.
Well, to take note of that, or the highlight of what you said, is the composure. In game number 2, you see how they swept the whole match because they were calm and composed. What you really need from a championship team.
A well-oiled machine. Yan po ang tatak Benilde ni Coach Jerry. We'll check out if they can repeat with the championship. Okay, Benilde contra Letran. Game number 3 happening in just a little bit. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce the starters.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso! Mula sa Rizal Memorial Coliseum dito sa lungsod ng Maynila, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia. Worldwide sa GMA News TV at my live streaming pa sa GMAnetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our 2 referees in charge for match number 82 of the women's division. The first referee is Ms. Angkana Wongrot, international referee from Thailand. And the second referee is Mr. Erwin Lu Cordero, national referee from the Philippines. This is Game 3 of the Season 101 Women's Volleyball Finals between the 5-peat seeking De La Salle College of St. Benilde Lady Blazers and their opponents across the net, the team that is aiming to end their 27-year title drought, the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Lady Knights. It's now time to meet the starters of the Benilde Lady Blazers. Beginning with their team captain, Season 101 best setter number 1, Chin Basarte. Outside hitter number 2, Season 101 freshman and rookie of the year, Cam Bartolome. Outside hitter, season 101, best outside hitter, number 11, Kyle Yeses. Middle blocker, number 15, Majoy Inocentes. Opposite spiker, number 16, Clyde Katarig. Middle blocker, number 21, this season's MVP, Sam Nolasco. And their starter libero is number 5, Fiona Gintingan. The head coach of the Lady Blazers is Mr. Jerry Yee. Presenting the starting lineup of the Letran Lady Knights. Beginning with season 101, best opposite spiker number 1, Judiel Nitura. Middle blocker number 6, Balang Padilla. Center number 10, Nat Estrelier. Outside hitter number 15, Vanek Sari. Middle blocker number 16, LJ Isar. Outside hitter number 25, Gia Makilang. And season 101 best libero and their team captain, number 19, Laramie Silva. The head coach of the Lady Knights is Miss Mayet Carolino.
Let's meet the starters for both teams. For Benilde, one of the biggest surprises in game number 2 was the start of Fiona Inocentes, and she'll stick around in the starting unit here, joining her ates in Katarig Lieses, Bartolome Nolasco, and our reigning best setter in Chin Basarte. And Letran, of course, staying put with his lineup, Nitura, Padilla, Makilang, Sari, Isar, Estrelier, and their libero are back-to-back Best Libero awardee, Laramie Silva. Coach Jerry Yee trying to lead Benilde to a 5th straight championship. Coach Mayet trying to lead her team back to the top. Last championship ng Letran, she was a part of that squad in the 98-99 year, not season, year 98-99. Okay. Set number 1 is here. We thank you for catching game number 3 on Heart of Asia. And it is a gift to start the match for Camps Bartolome.
Bartolome starting it off strong for the Lady Blazers, placing that gift of hers to the left.
Bartolome just got awarded Freshman and Rookie of the Year in season 101. But right away, that was a misreception to start for Letran. They want to make amends right away, and they go to Gia Makilang.
Gia Makilang is one of the players for Letran who needs to be utilized even more. And as you remember, in game number 1, she was the spark plug for Letran.
And itong si Gia Makilang, siya lang siguro yung nagpakita sa atin throughout that he was unfazed of the moment. Yung talagang tapang.
But you can't count out Laramie Silva, who has been, I would say, matapang din for Letran.
That's right. Bartolome. That is dug by Silva. Makilang. Basarte. To the other side. Tulak mula kay Lieses. Saved by Sari. Here comes Judel.
That's still alive.
There is a chance ball, though. Given to Letran. Estrelier to the running. Judiel Nitura.
And those are the set plays that we were looking for in game number 2. Well, right now, Judiel Nitura with a running attack of her own.
That's a rare slide attack for Judiel. So Letran is showing us that they can mix it up too. Estrelier, she served very well in game 2. One of the consistent ones from Letran's side. Bartolome. Ah, what a save by Laramie.
What else can you expect from the best libero?
Here comes Benilde though on the attack. Binuhay ulit nung Silva. Makilang.
Makilang taking accountability on that one after the other players were asking for a challenge, but Makilang was the one who said that there was no touch.
How about the save by Laramie Silva? If there's a match na walang palalapagin si Laramie, ito na po yan.
Well, she cleans up very well.
Yeah. Ano yan? Figuratively and sometimes literally here in volleyball.
Yes.
Katarig, that one was slowed down Judiel off the block. It is denied.
Blocking is working for both Bartolome and Nolasco. It's hard to get through the Taft Towers.
This went through the rookie, Camila Bartolome. And again, blocking was a huge factor in Game 2 that Letran was not able to adjust to, with the exception, of course, of Nisan Culendra in that set number 3. Estrelier, tupalang. Nat, tak tupalang, denied again.
Nolasco, great anticipation.
Judiel off the opposite side. Bartolome will try. Silva digging that one up. Oh, GA shut down, but it is still in play. Basarte to the middle. Zam, the MVP, gets her first point.
And this is when you can actually see that Zam Nolasco is such a lethal weapon for CSB. She can hit both those high balls and those zero tempo attacks.
Right. Also, not a rare slide attack, but she goes more into those static middle attacks. This time, she gets the kill block.
Wall is defended. Great block by Nolasco. Rather Katari.
Yeah, that was Clydel. By the way, Clydel.
But Nolasco was actually celebrating that one, acting like it's her own.
That's true. Katari, by the way, had the most kill blocks in game number 2 with 3 rejections, getting her first one earlier. 3 serving 5 in this electric game number 3. We expect this to go the distance, and we want it to go the distance. But Gia Makila, yeah, that ball went the distance.
I was waiting for you to say it.
He covered so much ground, and that allows Benilde to take the 3-point lead. Clydel Katarig.
Perfect pass.
Nat sends it to Vanet. Sari is red. Ooh, too soft on the hit.
Sari could not adjust to that one, but great coverage from Lara May Silva.
Yeah. Again, it's the sustaining balls. Nahihirapan itong Letran kasi binubuhay ni Lara May eh. She is giving her team chances to score. Nat. Back to Sari here. Yeah, check ball.
Sari is still trying to actually gain her footing in this match. If you remember, in game 2, she was struggling quite a bit.
Yeah.
But right now, she is one of the people who really needs to step up here in game number 3.
Letran needs season 100. Vanessa Sari back in the fray. Palang Padilla, number 5 in serving in the classification round. Nolasco. Ooh, not the best connection for Letran, and it'll allow Benilde to set things up. Zam with a put down.
What's different in this match is Zam Nolasco is going for those really quick attacks.
8-4 start for the defending champions. When we return, we'll hear from Gleiser Galpo.
Action continues here at the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Finals. After being swept by the Benilde Lady Blazers in game number 2, Coach Mayet Carolino reminds her squad to play with that nothing-to-lose mindset. Ani niya, medyo nagtaka rin raw siya kung bakit nawala yung sense of enjoyment that they've had all season long. But despite having that pressure, she wants them to continue communicating and helping each other, especially after committing errors. Dagdag niya, niya, their morals can't be down even when things aren't going their way. On the other end, Coach Jerry Yee's reminder is simple as he told the Lady Blazers that he can't do much because it is up to them to show just how bad they want that 5-peat championship win. Martin and Gaira?
Well, Benilde is showing that so far. More eagerness from the defending champions. And that's a great point. For Letran naman, Gaira, kailangan, ano sila, parang goldfish mindset. Yung kalimot agad ng bad play, on to the next, tuloy-tuloy lang.
Yes, because if they lose this game, whoever loses this game, it's going to be hard to forget.
That's right. That's very true. Oh, Zam Nolasco gets another point. And Benilde surges ahead, 9-5. Zam is on a mission. Technically, she still has one more year for Benilde. Unsure though if she'll play out her final year. So if this is her last match in the NCAA, she wants to go all out. And as I say that, she scores her second consecutive point, this time via an ace.
All out indeed. This is what you want to see from the newly crowned MVP. And she also mentioned during the interview, it's not just about getting the MVP award. She really wants to get that ring.
That's true. Ah, Lara May diving to get that first ball. Here comes Benilde. Quick attack. Will not work. 1-2 play. Lara May was there. Makilang. The SS is denied.
Estrelier being a very tall blocker is such an advantage for Letran, having that height in a setter.
Now this is encouraging for the Letran Lady Knights. They didn't have a whole lot of blocks in game number 2, Gaira, so maybe that's the start of something for them.
And it could be the adjustment they did in that one game, one-day training.
But it's one half of the Lieses twins. Nagparamdam na kay Lieses. Our second best outside spiker takes this one to the middle. 11-6. A commanding start for Benilde. Again, first balls. Nahihirapan ng Letran kunin. Katarig. Lara May, underhand pass. Makilang catches the corner.
Makilang finally getting that point off of that down-the-line attack. She has been targeting that zone ever since game number 1.
Gia again, scoring and showing some fight. We haven't heard much from Judiel since that running attack earlier. Middle attack again, popped up by Nitura. Vanet, two-handed push. Katarig returned to Benilde's side, too straight for Letran.
This is what we were asking for from Letran in the previous match, to improve their blocking. Now they are reading the wing spikers of Benilde much better.
That even went through the smaller blocker in that sequence, Gia Makila, who was able to return it
8-11
to Katarig. 8-11. Again, when blocking works for Letran, they fare better against Benilde.
And they get to convert much better as well.
That's right. Another chance ball. Ooh, confusion also on the side of Benilde. And sayang yung pagkakataon na yun para sa Letran.
That was a chance for Letran to get that gift. Kaso nga lang, the miscommunication on the side of Makilang and Padilla as well to get that one resulted into a net touch.
Regalo na. Naging bato pa para sa Letran. 12-8. Overpass. And Benilde is taking all of the freebies they can.
And there's another thing they have to adjust. Even in game 2, they were passing to the other side of the court.
Timeout. Called by Coach Mayeth. They've seen enough here in the opening set.
The point there. Now, next one. Easy pass. Even off the net. We play sides. And we spike long. Right? If medyo line, there might be a line close. So either close or finger round.
Great timeout from Letran. It's just actually some basic reminders. Their coach is asking for one good pass that won't go over, and then they will be targeting. Estrelier is instructed to go for the wing spikers, and the spikers should target long.
But
serving for the Lady Blazers.
You have to go to the first part.
Yes.
They have to address their first ball, before they can set up properly. This is a better pass. And they go to Palang. Spike. Estrelier. They go to Gia this time. Gatigan. It's a chance ball for Letran. Will they take advantage? Makilang. Dug up by Fiona. Back row push. Judiel, the D-ball.
Great up by Gatigan.
Bartolome. Tracked down by Silva. Ball still in play. 1-2. Easily taken. Bartolome. Long ball for Cams.
Perfect target by Cams Bartolome going for zone 6. You can see the defense pattern of Letran. No one was there to get that ball. Sari already going down the line.
That's a great read for Cams Bartolome in the middle of a long rally like that. So, Hiski Flores, one of the difference makers for Letran in that close set number 3. Nung game 2 po natin, enters the game for the first time, replacing Estrelier. Set up from the opposite side. Glidel connects.
Going through the blockers with a powerful hit from Katarig. Great connection by Chiney Basarte and Katarig.
To me, sa mga Benil players, aside from Zan, of course, sa kanya ako pinakakakabahan pag pumapalo at nasisetapan na siya.
That's true because you can't hear her inside the court, but she is the silent killer of Benil.
Exactly. And one of the sharpest hitters in the league. Gia, off the block for Makilang.
Makilang answers with her own hit off the block as well.
Letran needed that one because the lead has ballooned to 7 points earlier.
But you know what, for Letran, Flores is actually the sister of Sanbeda's libero.
Ooh, that's interesting. Sanbeda Letran, ang siblings, ano?
Rivals,
yeah. Woohoo! Oh, the delay almost worked for Padilla. Flores, back set, Judiel, outside.
That's out for Nicola. Point for Benil.
16-9 for the defending champions. Back in a moment.
And we're off to our second technical timeout of the first set. It's Benil with the lead, 16-9.
Balik sa ating laban, Mark Denver Omega, former Letran Knight. Of course, dugong Letranista, Father Vic Calvo Jr. OP, Management Committee of Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Also, the chairman of the volleyball competition.
Number 15 out, number 18, Christy.
16-9 lead, Sir Dax Castellano. Dr. Lorenzo, of course, Sir Dax is from Benil. Dr. Lorenzo is from EAC. Dr. Adam Laiko as well, representing LPU. Sitting right beside each other. 16-9 is the tally here. What a start for Benil. This is how you take a championship. A statement right away. Gia is denied. Judiel to the other side. Hiski, back to Makilang off speed. Kept up. Dinala kay Bartolome. Flores setting up Padilla.
And this has been a struggle for Letran as well.
That's a
They've been
point
having a
for
hard time. They've been getting good passes now, but they've been having a hard time setting it up to their middle blockers.
That's true. Yung connection ang problema, no? Because Padilla has been taking a lot of awkward and, well, just difficult attempts. Basarte. Katarig. Popped up. Makilang. Ando naman si Ondangan. Bartolome puts it down.
Bartolome already 2 for 2 in that particular zone, going for zone 6, and Letran has not yet read that until now.
That's true. Camps Bartolome
Number 25 out.
has been rarely stopped in the match so far. Makilang is replaced here by Joe Panangin. Maagang balasa mula kay Coach Mayet Carolino, because this is getting out of hand already for Letran. Oh, si Lieses ang nag-set up kay Bartolome. Flores, reverse set for Nitura. One-handed save by Basarte.
Now a chance for Letran.
Flores choosing Nitura again, and why not?
Miguel Nitura, best opposite here in season 101 of the NCAA. She's actually one of the players we've been asking if she's still gonna play her 5th and final year.
Isa sa mga undecided natin na players. Just like Zam. Oh, quick attack from Camps doesn't work. Underhand give. Nitura is read like a book. Vanessa will try, and Vanessa Sari will score.
Vanessa Sari is one of the people, one of the players who needs to come alive here in game number 3. In game number 2, she was very much silenced with only 6 points.
And this is better body language shown by Vanessa Sari.
Yes, compared to game number 2.
Yeah, showing energy and cheering. Oh, but Beniod has answers here. Through their rookie.
It's hard to defend someone like Camps Bartolome, who has a lot of variation in her hits.
5 points already for Camps. Panangin. Flores. Here comes Beniod. They go to the middle again. Wow. Zam Nolasco also with 5 points.
What can you expect from the MVP, who has been averaging at least 20 points in the match?
Those are their top 2 scorers, Bartolome and Nolasco, combining for 33 points.
That was a great read by Silva, Laramate Silva, as that ball was going out.
And now, this is again a different lineup for Letran. Panangin, Flores on the floor. 1-2 play, but kept alive. Great effort from Flores. Bartolome through the blockers.
Bartolome, again and again, she has been impeccable just here in the first set.
Substitution for Benil.
That's a nice save by Flores to keep it in play, but it led to this hit from Camps Bartolome, who has shared with us multiple times that because of the program that she came from in Visayas, in Bacolod, Taytong, medyo sanay na siya sa mga moments, sa mga championship games katulad nito. Oh, the swipe out this time from Kyle Lieses.
Lieses, of course, what would you expect from your second best opposite hitter?
Number 12,
using her
timing.
smarts.
Yeah, great timing, taking the ball on her way down just right before she went below the net. And this is Lieses. That's Ashley Lieses on the serve. Vanessa Sari loaded that one up. Here's Colendra, now on the floor. Returned. It's still going. Sari will take it, and it rolls in.
That soft touch works for Vanessa Sari. Kita mo medyo kinabahan din siya to replicate the other error previously. But great work from Vanessa Sari.
Napaganda pa. Yeah.
Kinabahan siya.
Oo. Kasi tama naman intention niya. Bukas yun eh. Yung area na yun eh. Oh, Colendra. Firing up a heavy serve. Panangin. Passing it cross court to Sari. Yeses is red. Zam is not. Nolasco with her 6th point in the game.
What's great about Zam Nolasco is she really sees her blockers in front of her, so she knows when to hit left or right.
She just towers over everybody. And when you're as talented as Zam, as we mentioned that, you know, she, of course, commentators jinx. Diba?
As always.
As always. Pero kasi siya, talented na siya. Ganun pa siya katangkad.
And she really jumps high as well.
Yeah, makes life a lot easier for her. Here's Vanessa Sari. Sharp serve. Yeses! Coming in hot.
Hot indeed. You know that Kyle Yeses, she's one of the players from Benilde who goes for that targeted hits. But right now, she is on fire with an exclamation point.
That's right, Kyle Yeses. Consistent at the start of this match. Panangin. Popped up. Over to the other side. Katarig is denied. Here comes Lieses. Ball taken. Sari from behind. That's an ad-lib play. Lieses will try again. Pinuhay ni Flores.
Colendra gets that one.
And here is Christy. Ondangan goes wide.
The reach by Ondangan
Right now, well, Benilde is up by 9 points, so they can still be comfortable with their errors. But knowing Letran in the 3rd set of the 2nd game of the finals, alam natin hinabol din ng Letran yun.
Kumapit. Itong Letran Lady Knights, they were led by the 11 points of Nicen Colendra. 24 to 15 set point situation again for Benilde. Still 9 points to play with. Long ball is on the money. Kyle Yeses. Multiple points in the opening set. This one to give them the 1-0 lead. And they are a step closer to the 5-peat. A commanding start for Benilde, 25 to 15. Back for set 2. Welcome back to the coverage. Set number 1 score is 25 to 15. Lady Blazers take it. And now they're ahead 1-0. Martin Javier, Gaira Barroga here in the broadcast as we check out the highlights of the first set. What happened here, Gaira?
Well, the Lady Blazers definitely just blazed through the game in that first set. You have Bartolome who had hot hands. Nolasco, of course, the reigning MVP, the newly crowned MVP. But Kyle Kai Lieses was on fire as well for the Benilde Lady Blazers. On the side of Letran, a lot of struggling has been happening with their hits, but Gia Makilang, of course, coming alive. But then again, even though they've adjusted with their blocking rather, Letran or Benilde has been unstoppable.
That's true. Kita naman natin in that set yung adjustment sa net netong Letran Lady Knights. But again, maraming inihanda itong Benilde just to confuse that net defense, and they show that in the opening set. Tylias is ending things with a long ball on the line. And this is how they dominated the first set.
Dominant indeed. 16 attacks from the Lady Blazers and only answered by 8 from the Letran Lady Knights. As the blocks are very similar, we can see that Letran really adjusted based on what happened in game number 2. But the Lady Blazers, they have been serving really well in the first set as well.
Almost the same story in game number 2. An outpour of points from attacks from the Benilde Lady Blazers, attacking from different areas, activating different players as well. And that enabled them to take the 1-0 lead. Only 2 sets away from the 5-peat are the Lady Blazers. Letran, on the other hand, eto na. Kailangan nilang gumising bago mahuli ang lahat.
But now for Letran, you have Colendra inside the court.
And now, back in the fold is Natalie Estrelier. Did not play the second half of the opening set. It was Flores who took her place. That wall denying. The once unstoppable comes Bartolome.
And now you have Padilla on that block, reading Bartolome very well. But ito rin yung hinahanap natin in game number 2. Usually, in the previous match, Padilla or the middle blockers lang yung nagbablock. Ngayon, tumutulong na rin yung wing spikers nila.
That's right. Ito, back set. Oh, ni Sen Colendra. She's the lone spiker. Benilde hasn't solved yet.
Well, you know why she's unstoppable? It's because she has no fear going against Benilde.
Full power. Maganda pa yung diskarte niya dun sa atake niya. And that's posing problems to Benilde's net defense. 2-0 in favor of Letran. Katarig. Oh, sent back. So 2 blocks for Letran to begin set 2.
And you know, this may be the spark plug in Colendra. Talagang nahahawa niya yung teammates niya.
And you're right, that was a wing spiker. Denying that, Gia Makilang was ready for that attempt. It's difficult setup right here for Cams. Ooh, miss set from Estrelier.
Estrelier did with good intention to go for that opposite setting back to Colendra. Although medyo wala rin siya sa form or sa step niya in that sequence.
Serving for Benilde is Majoy
Inocentes to start. Difficult first ball here. Gia out of system. Basarte. Oh! Single coverage by Palang Padilla.
1 versus 1. Padilla already with her second block here in the second set.
This is the best feeling if you're a middle blocker in the NCAA. Single blocking the MVP.
And you know, Zam Nolasco has been unstoppable until today.
That's true. Katarik down the line. Silva got it covered. Vanessa Sari gets the touch.
Something is way different in Letran in this set compared to the first set, even in game number 2.
Yeah. Movement is different, energy is different.
Parang iba talaga yung pag-insert ni Sam Colendra inside the court.
That's true. Iba, she really gives that game-changing energy. But Cams Bartolome says enough is enough. Her 7th point in the match. And this one getting it over the blockers.
7th point of the match. What else can you expect from the Rookie of the Year?
Has been consistent. Oh, Sari. This time Benilde making an adjustment. But they couldn't do it against Colendra.
Colendra definitely infectious with her energy inside the court.
Ito yung sinasabi natin kay Colendra. Mautak talaga. That time going down the line.
And wala din talaga siyang fear inside the court compared to the other players. Talagang kung nasa kanya yung bola, papatayin niya talaga.
And she's done that all season long off the bench. She instantly provides offense. But speaking of offense, Zam Nolasco getting her confidence back.
I was gonna say, speaking of all season long, that's Zam Nolasco for you.
Zam, the running attack, and Benilde fights back. Comes Bartolome to serve. Sari, that one bounced off the net and returning to the side of Letran. Here's Colendra. She'll try from behind, but this time she gets shut down.
Powerful hit, but an even more powerful return from Zam Nolasco.
And this is one of the best traits of Benilde. Adjusting quickly on the fly. 4-6. Good first ball. Colendra drop. Nandun si Gitigan. Zam puts it down.
Zam Nolasco going right this time. And this is why you need 2 blockers against Zam Nolasco.
She is about to enter double figures. And that's a 3-0 run for Benilde to cut the lead down to just a point. Almost an overpass. One-handed setup works. And that's LJ Isar scoring the point.
Great adjustment from Isar as well. You could actually see the ball was going down, but she was very quick in putting that one over.
One of the 3 graduating players ng Letran Lady Knights. Graduating po nila, Silva, Estrelier, and Isar. Colendra to serve. Torog with the take. Here is Vieses. That one slowing down. Sari will attempt. Popped up by Bartolome. Eto na ang Benilde. Little awkward for Zam. Colendra will try. This is too strong.
It's too high for Sari.
I just remember from the story that Lysel gave us earlier in terms of Basarte. Sabi nga ni Coach Jerry sa kanya, kahit setter ka or maliit ka, dapat magaling ka sa loob ng court. And she's been doing it a lot in this match, even though she's the smaller blocker of in the front row. She has been getting those solid touches, giving the defense in the back a good time.
That's right. Not even like a clean kill block, but just slowing the ball down. But Vanessa Sari will not be denied her 5th point. And that will lead us to our technical timeout. Pagbalik po natin, mapapakinggan natin ang report ni Lysel Galpo.
You're still tuned in to the ball game here at the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Finals. Hindi namin basta-basta tatanggapin ang pagkatalo. These are words from team captain Lara May Silva, showing that grit and hunger that they need now more than ever. Because gaya nga ng nabanggit sa akin kanina ni Coach Mayef Carolino, hindi kami pwedeng matulog mamaya with regrets, emphasizing that they cannot continue to dwell on the past. Ani nga niya, they are just like Diesel that needs warming up. Kaya naman coming into this set, active consultant Alexi Latenmaki told them to read the attacks of their opponents better and replicate the same ferocious attitude that they had in Game 1. All for now, Martin and Gara.
Thanks, Gleisel. Speaking of ferocity, Gia Makilang scores on the hit. Letran will establish their biggest lead so far, 9-6. And yeah, you cannot leave this game or end this match but knowing that you didn't give it your all.
Ang hirap kasi matulog mamaya na knowing that you lost a game. So of course, you gotta leave everything on the court today.
Yeah, and Letran is showing that here in set number 2. That is long for Inocentes.
The follow-up by Inocentes.
Letran builds a 4-point lead. Now Benil is showing some vulnerability.
But for Letran, this is something that they have to be very consistent of. Their energy, how they move inside the court.
That is right. Pasarte sends it to Fiona. Inocentes, bumawi.
Inocentes back on the court for Ondangan. And you know what? She has already proven that she belongs inside the court.
Precisely. This is perfect experience, meaningful playing time for Inocentes because she is the next in line for the Lady Blazers. Gia Makilang.
Gia Makilang going above the blockers, going for zone 6 as well this time.
Look at Gia go here. Yeah. Little above the blockers on the hit, targeting the right spot. Letran maintaining the 4-point lead. Isar to serve. Dorog. Katarig. Yeah. Lydell through the hands of Padilla.
And great way to put that ball away as well. You could already see she was going cross court, but then she went back to the left, going through the blocker.
You can't read her.
It's hard to.
It's hard. Yeah. Lalo gumitna pa siya dun. Nako. 8-11. Underhand pass. Oh! Nishen Colendra with the off speed.
She's really a fire starter for Letran. Very infectious, and look at the way she moves inside the court. A lot of variations. She's one of the people you can't read as well.
Yeah. Bago pa tumalon si Colendra, nabasa na niya yung depensa ng kabila. Ooh! Outside.
Service out.
Too strong for Estrelier.
But they're asking to, looks like,
substitution for
they didn't challenge it anymore.
Wala pa na yung challenge today, eh?
Wala pa nga.
Wala pa. This is a bit unusual, especially we're in the finals.
Yeah, usually, before 10, may challenge na tayo, eh.
Correct. Gia, read by the blockers. Nissan will give up the free ball. Sam denied. Second single block for Padilla against Sam.
Second single block indeed, but it's her third block point here in this set alone.
What a confidence booster that was for Palang Padilla. 13-9. Pasarte, this is tight. Boy pa. Sari. High arcing free ball. Chene to Zam. Still blocked.
Read well by Letran.
Off speed, the drop easily taken by Sari. Eto na, Sinusen. That one bounced off the net. Bartolome returned. Katarig slowed down. Sari. Doro covers it. Cams. Yes!
That's it.
Cams Bartolome going with a long cross this time. Just on the left side of Larame Silva.
Bartolome with a flick of the wrist. Targeting the line. That time. But on the other side, 13-10. Sari. Wow.
A very clean hit and a stare down from that Lady Nine.
Her confidence is slowly rising.
Timeout.
Vanessa Sari gets Letran their 14th point here in set 2.
Well, if looks could kill, Coach Jerry Yee has daggers in his eyes right now, silently asking his players to take control of the game once again.
Those were just 3 words sent to Zam. Ano na, Zam? Alam mo na. Our resounding message.
Zam, tumingin ka dito. Ano na?
Tsaka bihira yun.
Yes.
Nakadirekta kay Zam. Bartolome. Ooh, Letran's blockers have adjusted already. Sari. Regalo, joust. Net touch. It's against Basarte.
And the Letran AD Knights all out and very confident here. But for the Lady Blazers, they will challenge this call because Shanae Basarte is saying that she did not touch the net.
Yeah. Kita natin yung reaksyon ni Basarte. So finally, we have our first challenge.
What we've been waiting for.
Oh, yeah. Of game number 3. This is also perfect for Benilde since it could cut the momentum of Letran because of a long pause. We'll see.
Again, that's why we have a challenge because there are things we can't see with just the naked eye. So sometimes we need those slow-mos and those zoomed-in action.
Ba't nahihiya si
Tumalikod
Francis Flores? Oo nga, tumalikod na lang siya. Service specialist yan ng Benilde Lady Blazers coming off Coach Jerry's program in Hope. Ayan na, Bam Bam Bautista, an awardee in the men's division. And of course, a podium finish for Letran as well in men's volleyball. By the way, we congratulate the Benilde Blazing Spikers for taking the men's volleyball crown. This is the play in question. Sumabit si Basarte.
Those are the things you can't feel mid-game because the intensity is up, the adrenaline.
Yeah.
Point and serve for Letran. 15, serving 10.
Sam. Makilang. Over to Colendra. Descent off the block.
That's the point.
It goes. Letran will raise to 16. And we go to a quick break. Biggest lead for the Lady Knights.
It's Letran with the lead. 16 to 10.
The Letran Lady Knights are rolling here in the second set, ahead by 6. And for the second straight match, they get that right after the entry of Nissan Colendra.
Well, you know what? In a team, who else do we have except a champion in her own right, Janelle Cheng.
Champion for Benilde. As and also one of the best setters in their program. Rica Blanca and Ong from Mapua, also in attendance here in Rizal. Meantime, back to the action. Put down, two-handed from Sam Nolasco.
And that's what Coach Jerry was working for, was asking for rather. Give it to Sam Nolasco.
Substitution for Benilde, number 2 out.
She reaches double figures with this point. Zam already with 10, and a nice way to break out from a mini slump for the MVP. Setup. Opposite. Colendra, this time red. Sari. Too low.
Sari had a hard time with that because it was too high and too close to the net. So sometimes nakakalula din talaga yung mga high balls to get it over.
Too straight from Benilde. At any given moment in the match, it's dangerous if you let Benilde score even too straight.
And these are just 4 points.
Sari. She says, enough already. Ending that mini run from the Lady Blazers. At bumawi rin itong si Vanet.
This is the confidence and pride that we have been looking out for in Vanessa Sari. And you know what? With the insertion of Colendra, parang nagkalakas ng loob din siya eh.
Tama. Zam Nolasco. Dropping it in. And making it look easy. Zam had a clean look. Right down the middle of Letran's defense.
Good serve.
Sari charging it up. 8 puntos na para kay Vanessa Sari.
She has this newfound confidence here in set number 2.
And timely for Letran as well, because it's going to be hard for them to compete against Benilde if she's not scoring, and scoring big at that. First ball. Christy! Oh! So that was good. But Undangan scores.
But Undangan, that was such a smart move. She actually looked at the defense on the other side before putting that ball over.
Serving for Benilde is team captain, Chin Basarte.
Chin Basarte. Makilang rises. Si Getiga na nag-set up dito kay Katarig. Popped up. Back row attack. Lieses. Power tip. Almost worked. Vanet tries again. They go to Christie this time. Ganda naman ng save ni Colendra. Makilang. Lieses keeps it up. And the other Lieses sister sends it away.
It's an Ash Lieses and Kai Lieses tandem right now going on for Benilde.
Look at that, Ash and Kai teaming up to get this point. The save first by Ash from behind, and Lieses ending the rally with the point.
This is why it's hard to see who is who. Kasi sobrang ano yung galaw nila, very copy-paste, I would say.
That's true.
Lack of a better term.
Mas nilito pa tayo ngayong season kasi nag-iba ng number. Di ba?
Yes.
11-12 na sila. Pero hindi nakakalito si Gia Makilang and her production in this match. So, this is now the lethal Letran team that we know. Pag-ikot kay Gia. Mamaya-maya, Sari ulit. On the other side, Judiel is back after spending some time on the bench. Here she is. Makilang. Yes, is covering it. Clydel will attempt. Saved by Sari. Judiel. Easy up. Oh, that is low for Christy Undangan.
You have to credit that whole rally to Vanessa Sari with her defense, but as well as her sets to both Judiel and as well as Gia Makilang.
That was an endurance play for both teams. The grind-out rally won by Letran. Basarte. The SS doesn't work. Regalo. Inangat pa. Judiel Netura.
Welcome back to the court, Judiel Netura.
And she was fired up after this point. Had to feel good to score again. Timeout Benilde. caught a few words of that. They just want to finish this one strong to at least create the momentum heading into the next set.
Well, here in volleyball, you know, every set, it resets. So it's your chance to reset as well. But right now, like you mentioned, Benilde, if they want to carry it over to the third, they have to gain the momentum right now.
Yeah, but right now it is still with Letran. Oh, too strong for Rizal. So that timeout froze her.
That timeout could actually be the cause of the momentum shift.
Remember, Benilde is never out of it. Kyliasis. Good first ball by Sari. JUDL is still red. This time, she targets that ball better.
Litura is on fire for Letran.
I love the quick read of JUDL on her retake here. Gen 6.
Yes, and this is what you call quality minutes as well. It's going to be a short substitution, but Litura's doing everything in her power.
Might stay though, if she's doing this consistently.
It's so hard to choose between Litura and Colendra.
Mahirap. Oh, Gia Makilang going down the line.
But who else would you choose but Gia Makilang with her signature down the line hit? Look at that.
23, 16.
She got the Letran crowd get into a frenzy here inside Rizal. Clydel. Kita mo naman yung Clydel Kadarig. That one was just a little bit too strong. But at a tight angle taken by Clydel there.
It's so hard to go against Katarik. Although, yes, that went out. But look at her angle. She saw those two blockers and just a flick of that wrist, targeting that one. Konting-konti na lang.
Set point. Ooh, in favor of Letran. And they have initially 8 points to play with, now 7. So they're in a good spot. Wow, Coach Jerry.
Number 10, Sofia Bagyon.
Bagyon coming in for the first time. This is a player that's been rarely used for Benilde. Makilang. Basarte. Lieses is denied. Chance ball. Inangat ulit. Eto na, si Gia Makilang.
On fire indeed. You have Gia Makilang coming alive for the Letran Lady Knights.
This point allows her to reach double figures. 10 for Makilang, more importantly, the equalizer for the Letran Lady Knights. All tied up in this exciting Game 3 encounter. Back in a moment for set number 3.
What a match we are seeing so far. The finals, Game 3, Benilde versus the Letran Lady Knights. In that second set, the Letran Lady Knights, they just came alive with the spark plug of Colendra being inserted early on here in the second set to start. But at the same time, Gia Makilang and Vanessa Sari have come alive in order to keep the spirits alive of Letran on the side of the Lady Blazers. They were struggling at one point with gaining momentum as well as their communication inside the court. We actually haven't heard much from Zam Nolasco, our reigning MVP, but Bartolome was just on fire as well for the Lady Blazers. But there were a lot of errors as well because of the intensity of this match. A lot of these players are just wanting to win so much with the insertion of Judiel Litura in that latter part of the set. You had Letran who just finished it off by winning in the second set. 25-17 was our score. Already you can see that Letran has adjusted so much in terms of blocking, but the Lady Blazers only got 1. And also the attacks, 17 attacks for the Lady Knights versus 10 from the Lady Blazers. So errors are quite similar, but you could actually see that the switch has been, there was a flip here in the second set. But right now, we're back and in the third set, so a lot can still happen, Martin.
Here we go. Set number 3. All tied up, 1 set apiece. This is the ideal situation for us, at least, the commentators and the viewers of the NCAA. Good to have you with us. Thank you for sticking around. Heart of Asia, GMA Sports PH, NCAA Philippines. We're inside Rizal for one final day in the season. Letran continues to roll. They get the first point of the third set.
Gia Makilang still with hot hands here in the third set. And we still have Colendra as well, starting here in the third.
Estrelier. Set up. Chance ball. Some scrambling happening on the side of Benilde. Nissen. Colendra puts it through for her 5th point.
Colendra with so much confidence going against 2 blockers.
She has been Letran's ace player in the last 2 games. Faster start for the Lady Knights. Basarte, back set, put down by Katari.
Katari loving that set. Again, we mentioned earlier, she is the player in the lineup for the Lady Blazers that is the silent killer.
Hirap basahin ng play del Katarig, and how fast she puts the balls down. Oh. Ooh! Confusion on the side of the Lady Blazers.
But Colendra has this magic touch that she has been unstoppable versus Benilde.
Look at this. Adjusting and confusing Benilde's defense.
Because it's not the usual hits that we're getting from Colendra. Usually she'd go for those very strong attacks. So this is unusual for Benilde.
Middle attack, binalik ni Palang. They go to the opposite side, Katarig. Sari will try, and she is able to score.
Down the corner.
Coach Alexi loving that hit from Sari.
Energy flowing the right way on the side of Letran.
And the confidence of Vanessa Sari is back.
Her swagger is back. Takal nating hinanap. Disappeared in game 2. They get it back here. Ooh, soft touch from Katari.
Great eye by Katari, seeing that Lara May Silva was expecting that strong hit. Now she went for that drop ball.
Yeah. Pero ngayon, manggagaling na siya sa likod as she serves. Two serving 4 to start the third set. Sari. Wow, nice save by Lieses. Bartolome is denied.
Padilla loving that one already with her 4th block in this match.
Palang Padilla has stepped up at the net for the Letran Lady Knights. it's working for them. They revive their blocking in this match.
Palang Padilla to serve for the Lady Knights.
Also, one of the heaviest servers in the league, by the way. Palang Padilla.
Just getting points from all over the court.
Yeah. I did mention earlier, number 5 in serving during our classification round. Letran, the number 1 serving team. This is too strong, though.
Service, yeah.
So, Benilde get some breathing space here as they try to collect themselves.
I love that gesture from Coach Mayet, though. Even though that Padilla had an error, parang sabi niya chin up pa din. So, hindi nawawalan ng motivation.
Back set for Nisen. Basarte. Lieses adjusts. And Zam tips it in.
Power tip from Zam Nolasco works for Benilde.
12 puntos for the MVP. Again, slumps for Zam don't last.
She's the kind of player who nababawi agad for her team.
Bartolome. Going low on the serve. Letran is back ahead by 3. Nisen. What a serve by Colendra. Lieses on the approach. Easy up for Makilang. Eto na, si Nisen Colendra. Wow! Another drop.
You got to love how she's working so much for the Letran Lady Knights.
8-4 for Letran. When we return, we'll hear from our courtside reporter, Gleisel Galpo.
Mga kapuso, nakatutok ba rin po kayo dito sa NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Finals? Ibinahagi sa akin ng ating reigning MVP that what she wants people to remember when they hear her 3-letter name, Zam, is the word brave. She told me this bravery she gets from no one but herself, especially as one of the ates or seniors in her squad that provides energy inside the court. At itong tapang na ito ang gusto rin makita ni Coach Jerry mula sa kanya as he called on her to vary at her play, saying hindi pwedeng pareho ang ginagawa natin simula una hanggang dulo, trying to unleash the Zam Nolasco that we know. Martin and Gyro?
Thank you so much, Gleisel.
Well, you know, Zam Nolasco is the player who is so brave for Benilde na hindi lang siya babawi para sa sarili niya, pero even for her teammates as well. But right now, she is being shut down by Letran.
Yeah. That's one of the few instances na pinag-uusapan mo yung player tapos mag-error or hindi pa nakakabalik sa sarili.
But the thing is, she hasn't been committing errors. It's just that she's being read very well by Letran. But now, this is the Zam Nolasco we know.
Yeah. Slumps don't last with the MVP. Always finding a way to deal damage. Zam Nolasco. Five to 9. Not the best first ball here. They shoot the set, but it is low. Too straight for Benilde.
Vanessa Sari had a hard time getting to that ball. And what we've been seeing from Vanessa is that when the balls are too near the net and yung angle doon nang gagaling yung sets, nahihirapan talaga siya.
That's right. Pag too tight na, no?
she's having a hard time adjusting, but Kylie is on fire with that gift.
Like a middle blocker. Ala ko, si Bartolome o si Nolasco yung kumuha nun. No. Kylie Eses with a put down. But Letran will challenge because they saw something. They saw the net move.
And I wonder what we will see in this challenge as well.
This is 3 straight points already for Benilde. It's a gamble of a challenge for Letran, but also an ideal time to use it. Kasi nagra-run itong Benilde. Diba? This is an alternative to a timeout for them. Oh no, it's Estrelier.
It was Estrelier who actually touched that. Inabi naman din ni Estrelier.
Yeah.
So this is Benilde's time and their chance to get the momentum on their side.
Sam Nolasco continues to serve. Our first best middle blocker as well. Estrelier over to Vanessa Sari.
This is the old Sari we are seeing right now.
The scoring machine has returned. Vanessa Sari with a long ball to give Letran back the 3-point lead. Oh, heavy serve. Taken, kept up. Makilang will give it up. Here's Basarte to the middle. Inocentes could not convert. Colendra off the D-ball, and Colendra will score again.
Too powerful. You have Colendra, not only the spark plug, but she continues to keep the fire burning.
8 points off the bench. The Colendra effect is different. Pop-up. Yes. Down the line. Too wide.
A lot of celebration going on right now for Letran. And this is actually the Lady Knights that we have been seeing all throughout the classification round. They've been enjoying their game, which was lacking in game number 2 of the finals.
That's true. Their energy is back. This is the energy that gave them that undefeated record in the classification round. And again, also, it translates on the court through their effort. Ball is still in play. Back set for Gia. Nasa likod si Dorog. Yes, went for the power tip. Oh, this is not over for Inocentes.
That point goes to the Letran Lady Knights. Although right now, Inocentes will be subbed out and Ondangan will come in.
4-0 counter run for Letran. And Laramie Silva, talk about leaving it all on the floor.
Well, you had Colendra following that up as well. Yeah. What a tandem for these two teams.
That's also what you like about Nisen. She's two-way. Look at the pop-up here. Ooh, hindi inabot. Pero mukhang napaganda pa. Yeses will try. Estrelier, D-ball for Nisen. Popped up by Kai. This is Ondangan. One of the veterans.
And Ondangan coming off the bench. She knows what to do inside the court to get that point.
Christy Ondangan in her final NCAA match. When she was a rookie, she became a factor on this stage as well against Arellano. Makilang. Colendra. Covered this time by Basarte. Leses. Gia. Too strong.
That's too much for Makilang.
Point goes to CSB.
Judiel Netura and Hisky Flores both checking in, that familiar, at least familiar in this match.
And
Double sub.
And I wonder if Judiel Netura can replicate
Yeah.
that intensity that she gave in the second set.
Right. Usually kasi, ang magkasabay, either Flores or Tumaya with Colendra. Ayan. Nakabuelo si Netura. Judiel. Benilde managing to get it back.
What a save from Silva.
Lara May, right. Making an effort. Lara May again. Keeping it in play. Gia!
What a save from Gia, that angle.
And Letran now has a chance. Back to Makilang. Denied!
The hustle of the Lady Blazers. Effective to get that point.
Oh, that was a fun rally. Gia getting shut down by Ontangan. 10 to 13. Flores to Isar. Katarig!
When you're going against Katarig, you can't count out her angled hits, especially going cross-court.
Look at this wind-up from Clydel Katarig once again, taking a tight angle.
Hisky, good pass, zone doon, steal the ball. Right? Listen.
Right, pinamitin, ikaw, sa gitna. Lastly, big trick. Okay? DSSC nandoon, dito tayo, Chief. Kailangan natin kumain down.
It has been a game of runs so far, and we're looking exactly at that in our game sequence here.
4-0 run now for Benilde, but Coach Alexi during that timeout was saying they should get that good pass and set it up to Netura specifically.
Painitin ulit si Judiel. Flores had to work hard to get that, and Netura connects just like what the coaches ordered.
And that was a great play, especially coming from Flores. Even though medyo nahihirapan na nga siya to get that ball, pinilit niya pa rin ibigay kay Netura.
Ano pa yun, ha? Underhand. Diba? Na reverse.
And the perfect set.
That's true. That's true. Oh. But right down the middle. Benilde connects again.
Talking about perfect, you have Katarig. You know that when that ball goes to her, she's gonna get that point.
8 points now for Clydel Katarig, keeping Benilde afloat here in the third. Silva chases it down, and Gia Makilang. This is good though. Back set, Judiel puts it down.
When you said good, Netura did it even better. What a play from Letran. And what an advantage having two great opposite hitters.
Judiel Netura is now starting to make some noise. She is, by the way, the #1 server in the league. Oh. Silva was able to react, but nobody getting the second ball as he was too far out. This is Clydel Katarig carrying Benilde in the third set.
Well, I think carrying would be an understatement. She has been doing everything for the Lady Blazers.
Grabe yung Katarig, and she continues to be nonchalant and poker face amidst everything that's going on. Estrella is back.
And so is Colendra.
Wasting no time to get back into the scoring column. She has 9 off the bench. Letran takes the 3-point lead.
It's Letran with the lead, 16-13.
Tayo po yung nagbabalik sa NCAA Season 101. Sir Frank Gusi Jr. from the University of Perpetual Health System Delta, right beside the head coach of the Perpetual Lady Altas, Coach Sandy Rieta. He is here because of the awarding ceremony later. Gretzel Sultones and Mary Rose Dapol, 2 NCAA MVPs in attendance as well. Actually, 2 NCAA legends.
You have Jobs Gonzaga as well in the audience.
The Bionic Ilongga, Jovelyn Gonzaga. Vanessa Sari sends it away.
Sari with an iconic hit of her own. I am loving this confidence coming from Vanessa Sari.
Sari loading this one up to obtain her 12th point. 17-13. This one bounced off the net. Nolasco. Oh! Zam with a statement right in front.
Nolasco, you know, business as usual. You can see that she is on fire. She wants to get this ring.
Kala ko hindi siya tumalon dun eh. Konti lang.
Tangkad kasi.
Tangkad. So, Letran will challenge this. Reaching beyond. We'll see. From the replay. Look clean.
But right now, Benilde is still down by 3 points.
Yeah. But just like what happened earlier, this could also be a tactical challenge for Letran, for all we know. But this will be quick. No reaching beyond.
Very clean.
So Zam gets the point and pulls her team closer. Another unsuccessful challenge para sa coaching staff ng Lady Knights. There's a substitution.
Basilio coming in for Shanae Basarte. Again, this has been their tactic,
Yeah.
Coach Jerry's tactic, in order to get a good blocker in front.
Yeah. But Basilio is the secondary setter for Benilde. They'll also get different flavor in terms of playmaking, and it worked in that play. Bartolome, masyado malakas.
She wanted to go above the blockers, but then again, she was under the ball already, sending that one out.
18-15. Letran.
What I've noticed is that ever since Letran aced on Bartolome, she lost her confidence after that.
Truly, yeah. She's finding it hard to pick things up here. You know, nakikita mo rin, she's trying to shake it
Yes.
off.
Again, she's a young player,
Yeah.
a lot of potential.
Just her first year. Zam had to adjust. Isar. Nolasco sends it away.
That's what else can you expect from Zam Nolasco? All out, all heart for Zam.
And it has to start with her. The positivity and the energy.
But what a great story for Zam Nolasco, because we were talking about Bartolome and her potential as a rookie. Zam Nolasco didn't start off well here for Benilde, but now she's the reigning MVP. She's a newly crowned MVP.
Exactly. Wasn't even a starter in her first year. Oh, Nisen Colendra.
Well, that is the Colendra effect for you.
Second straight match, she reaches double figures.
Off the bench.
Off the bench, exactly. And doing it in just a set and a half. She's very impressive. Loaded serves as well. Kai. Colendra. Put down. Nakaabang si Bane. Sa kanya rin dadalhin. But the blockers of Benilde were ready one more time. Not gonna work. Zam. Track down.
Silva.
Back row hit. Basilio over to the other side. Excellent play. Yeses tries again, and this time she picks a perfect spot.
Yes, as she could see that there were two blockers in front of her, very established. Look at her going above them and going for that donut hole.
A long rally won by the defending champions. They're down by 3 in the third set. Was that a turning point? We'll find out. Estrelier, Sari, Doug. Ooh, some hesitation from Undangan. Running hit from Vanet. Pop up by Nolasco. Eto na si Lieses. Undangan, heavier hit. Denied. Lieses.
Good read by Sari.
Colendra in play still. And Christy Undangan puts it down.
What a hit from Undangan. And you know what? She is also one of the players who has grown so much here in the NCAA.
Yeah.
I remember even last year and 2 seasons ago, she couldn't hit the ball properly. Now she's going for those very solid hits.
Yeah. She's added power and improved her precision. Actually, this year is a slow year for her, but mainly because of the rotation of Coach Jerry. Oh, this is still going.
Letran was already celebrating early.
Still alive. Sari. And now Benilde has a chance. Still in play. Gia from behind, and Gia is able to score.
That placement shot worked for Gia Makilang.
What a rally we just witnessed. Gia Makilang with a perfect read to end it.
And you know that Gia Makilang is also their beach volleyball player.
Yeah.
So she really knows how to put those balls away.
Champion and MVP in her rookie year. Katandem niya, nandyan din sa sahig, si Lara May. Oh, too strong. Was there a check?
Kyle Yeses asking for it and gets that point.
Yeses now with 8. And third set will remain close.
What a game, Martin.
18-20. This is the Game 3 energy we were expecting. Oh, what an effort by Colendra. High arcing free ball. Middle attack. Binuhay!
Silva keeping that one alive.
Basarte. Christy. Estrelier choosing Makilang. Sent back. Katarig and Undangan combining to build that wall.
What a perfect block against Gia Makilang. Katarig with that press on the block.
Opensa, depensa. Si Katarig, yun ang ngunguna dito sa Benilde. And now, they have chopped down the lead to just 1. Basarte. Katarig. Nandun si Silva. Makilang. Gatingan. They go back to Clydel. Drop ball is easily taken. Estrelier to Colendra. Super push from Nicen Colendra.
Power tip indeed. Colendra from the back row adjusting to that short set, putting it over.
That was a superhero takeoff from Nicen Colendra, revealing the entire arsenal here in Game 3.
Colendra effect indeed.
21-19. What a ball game. Katarig. Makilang. Denied that time. They go back to Gia though. Here comes Benilde. Kyle Yeses! Target zone 6.
Yeses coming alive, going cross-court against 2 blockers.
Kyle Yeses. showing consistency in these attacks. Back down to a 1-point deficit faced by the Blazers. Ooh! Painful error.
Costly error indeed. You cannot just be giving away points right now or committing any errors, especially you are now at the 20 points.
22, serving 20.
This is getting us all stressed. Here, inside Rizal. Nat gets it in. Katarik puts it through.
Katarik going above and beyond those two blockers, swiping it off to the right.
11 points for Clydel Katarik. Cool, calm, collected.
I would say she's the most composed player in the court.
She is. Overpass. Regalo. Para kay Katarik.
Well, right now, Katarik is definitely carrying the Lady Blazers.
And for the first time, look at this. Put down and some emotions, slight emotions from Clydel Katarik.
When they say it's a middle serve, let's use it. Side out easy. Good set, good pass, we go. Come on, let's go.
Makinig. Kapag magaang yung pasa, pag magaang yung serve, tayin natin yung pasa dito. Okay? Yeah. Good.
From 6 points down, we are now tied. Gaira, what did you pick up from that time out of Letran?
Well, Coach Alexi is just asking for those basic plays, meaning he wants that side out, he wants to get that defense in order to convert to a point.
22 all. Nisen denied! And the Lady Blazers take over the lead.
Well, I think they were expecting for Colendra to get that point as usual, but then there was no coverage in that sequence.
3-0 run. Mounted by the defending champions. Estrelier. Nisen ends the rally.
Colendra going through the blockers yet again. Already with 12 points in this match.
Colendra is Letran's answer. Has been the answer against Benilde. Tabla tayo. We are gearing up for an exciting finish in set number 3. Nolasco, what a dive by Silva. Sari, Dorog was there. Katarig slowed down, but Clydel still scores. Set point Benilde.
And like you mentioned earlier, it's been Katarig. It's been her whole ball game here in the third set.
Clydel Katarig. And some emotions from Zen Basilio on Benilde's bench. Estrelier. Vanet. And we have an extension in the third set.
Vanessa Sari drilling that ball down against those two blockers.
24 all. 13 puntos na rin para kay Vanessa Sari. We told you, it's gonna be an exciting finish. No team letting up here. Oh! It was the chest of Lieses absorbing that serve. Sari returned. Back to Vanet. She puts it away.
Vanessa Sari saluting to the crowd after that hit.
This is the Vanessa Sari that we know. Down the line, salute to the crowd. Because they have now a chance to take the lead in the match. Palang serves it heavy. Difficult track down. Bartolome. Sari. Cross court. And Letran takes set number 3. A 3-0 run to end set 3 for the Letran Lady Knights.
And the Lady Blazers are back in uncharted territory with Letran challenging them for the crown.
The Lady Knights are 1 set away from the championship. They lead it 2-1. We welcome you back inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum here in Manila for game number 3 of our women's volleyball finals. It is the Letran Lady Knights in an exciting way taking the lead in the match after capturing set number 3.
You can see it was such a team effort for the Letran Lady Knights. You have Colendra, you have Lara May Silva, Padilla, Sari, Vanessa Sari, who actually got those 3 consecutive points to close off that set number 3. On the side of Benil, Katarig was just carrying the whole team on her shoulders. But you also have to take note, Zam Nolasco was not inside the court during the last part of the set 3.
That is very true. And they missed her services. Of course, that's still the MVP not on the court in those crucial moments. But Letran took full advantage.
And those are the crucial rotations inside the court for Benil right now. Of course, Zam Nolasco was outside during that time, but Undangan did her justice as well inside the court.
She was solid. And Benil had to really work hard in that set. They climbed back from 6 points down to even take the lead, 24-23, before that final run happened.
And you can see that in this set, both teams were very perfectly matched. 18 attacks, no one was dominant there. Those blocks, it's very similar. Errors, Letran, Benil actually had 2 more errors than Letran. Maybe that's the reason why Letran got to close off that set.
And some quality volleyball as well. Only 8 combined errors. You mentioned that. That's what you want to see against, or game 3. Nolasco, Sari, our leading scorers today with 15 apiece. Sir Paul Supan, a Mancom representative from JRU, watching. Set number 4. Letran has a shot at the championship. They have a chance to take it if they secure set 4. Benilde and the defending champions with their backs against the wall. Okay. An all-important set number 4. Coming right up. It's gonna start with Estrelier. Oh, it's a good serve to begin. Katarig is able to score, so Benilde rides the hot hand.
Starting it off with Katarig. Of course, like we said, in set number 3, she was the one who was all around for Benilde.
Yeah. If you're Letran, you cannot get complacent here. You gotta keep the intensity up. Nolasco with the rejection because you don't want to play a winner-take-all against the defending champs in a Game 3 situation.
Very intense with Zach Nolasco in the front row.
Parang yun yung bawi niya dun sa set 3. Nisen playing very well. Gatigan, they send it to Cams. Colendra loads it up. And off the block for Nisen Colendra.
Colendra challenging Bartolome and Zam Nolasco going down the line.
So consistent today is Nisen Colendra, attacking in such a high efficiency as well. High efficiency rate. Cams overshoots it. 2-all.
Letran still on top here, and you can actually feel that their energy is still the same from set number 3.
Third set, yeah.
Benilde has to come alive here in set number 4 in order to get back on track.
What a way to close out the season with this type of Game 3. Sari, tight angle. Too strong for Vanet.
Sari wanted to go cross-court or get that angle, although yun nga, nahihirapan siya when the balls are too near the net already.
Yeah. She wants that gap in, between her and the net dun sa mga set na ganun. Set up for Vanet. This is a better set for her. Back to Vanet here. Both popped up. Nolasco. Yep. Targets the open spot.
Nolasco coming in from the opposite side and then faking, putting it back on the right.
That's a great fake out by the MVP. With both blockers in front of her committing.
And this has been something that both Zam Nolasco as well as Ondangan has been doing.
Opposite side. Back to the opposite. And Zam rejects it twice.
Zam Nolasco putting that one down.
She's not only the MVP, she's also the league's best middle. Zam Nolasco with the resounding kill block to give Benilde the 3-point lead. Nisen down the line, outside. So now, because of those blocks earlier, nag-iiba yung diskarte neto ni Nisen Colendra. We might see Judiel Netura if this continues.
Right now, Letran will challenge that ball in, ball out. But like you mentioned, it may be Colendra slowing down right now, and they may need Judiel's services.
Kumbaga, nakakuta na itong si Colendra dun sa production niya off the bench. You know, Benilde, they'll adjust to her eventually. This is definitely outside.
Talking about adjustment, that's a great point. Benilde is known for their in-game adjustments. They're not the type of team who will adjust the next game.
That's true.
They can actually do it on the spot.
Yun yung adjustment nila kay Colendra. Matagal na yun. Diba? You expect that 2 to 3 plays afterwards. But Nisen has had her way against the Benilde defense. But necessary stops the bleeding.
But necessary still having that great game coming off of the third set. Ibang-iba yung demeanor ni Necessary from the first set, even in game number 2.
Yeah. Because in game 2, it looked like she wasn't sure. She was very hesitant and tense with her movements. Pasarte gets the point.
Inocentes is back in for Benilde.
Chin Pasarte heads up play. Silva Setting up Sari, who goes long. No check, so Benilde will take the 5-point lead heading into the first technical timeout. Pagbalik po natin, we'll hear from our courtside reporter, Claisel Galpo.
Finals coverage resumes here at the NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Tournament. With another chance to take home the crown, Coach Mayet Carolino said that this time she wants to see the Letran Lady Knights not just run, but soar high for that ball, talking about putting on more effort and hustling harder than their opponents. And in this frame, active consultant Alexi Latenmaki echoed in the huddle that we need to be smart because we cannot afford to make mistakes. At ang sabay-sabay na sagot ng koponan ay walang magsasawa at bibitaw. Matagumpay kaya nilang maiuwi ang corona sa Intramuros? We'll find out in a while, but for now, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Claisel.
Well, for Letran, right now, they should minimize their errors and get back to what they were playing in that third set. But for Coach Mayet, this is actually her chance to get back that championship crown and bring it back to Intramuros.
That's right. It's been almost 3 decades since they last won the championship in the women's division. Oh! Service ace for Letran. So 2 straight after the timeout. And guess who? It's Nisen Colendra trying to get back on track.
But what a story as well. If ever Letran wins this championship, it goes back to Coach Mayet.
That's true. That's true.
She won it last and she may get it back.
Very true. That's a full circle moment. Full circle na nga yung naging coach siya ulit. O naging coach siya ng Letran. But to get a championship, that's a bigger circle completed by Coach Mayet.
But of course, knowing Benilde, hindi nila basta-basta ibibigay yung championship crown.
Eto na, ang Letran. Sari, picked up by Bartolome. Oh, Lieses had to chase that ball down. Sari on the wind-up. Nothing there. They go to Kai again. Swipe out by Lieses.
Kai with that sigh of relief after putting that ball away, going through the blockers. Swiping it off, actually.
An exhausting rally. And Lieses will get her 10th point. They had to work hard for that.
Work hard indeed. Kai Lieses was actually on the floor before putting that ball over.
That's true. Kaya grabe yung pagod niya dun. Sari is denied.
Lydel Katarig has been on fire for Benilde.
Look at Katarig here. Again, the net activity. Scoring, blocking. She's giving life to this Benilde team, and now some changes on Letran's side. Hizky Flores is back on the floor alongside Judiel Netura. And she goes straight to her. Gatigan could not put it up properly.
Siyempre, alam mo yan, pag double substitution, it's gonna be a tandem. You have to expect that the setter will go to the opposite hitter.
And with Judiel back, can she also regain her groove? She has 7 points. Look at the production of Vanessa Sari today. Bouncing back in a big way. There is an infraction on Basarte.
Basarte actually had a hard time setting that ball since it was too near the net. And again, she is a back row player, so she cannot jump and put the ball over.
So, Letran just down by 3.
I like how you said just down by 3 because now they have newfound confidence and they can get back on track.
Basarte setting up Clydel. Again, it's Katarig saving the day.
The most composed player on the court, Clydel Katarig. She knows her way.
Was there a touch on the net though? Letran calls for a challenge again. It's been very, very few in this match. And we gladly welcome each challenge. The Letran cheering squad. 3 straight podium finishes in the cheerleading competition. Siyempre, coordinated. Dami nilang props, ha?
I love the megaphones.
Diba? Rania Musa and Rachel Ostero, former middle blockers of De La Salle College of St. Benilde. Also champions here in the NCAA. Sumabit ba? Hindi. Hindi.
Medyo, sobrang layo naman. Katarig really knows to control her body. But talking about Rania Musa as well as Rachel Ostero, they were actually the ones who started the championship run for Benilde.
That's right. Won that in season 91 with Coach Maki Carino. After that though, it was a three-peat for Arellano, and then after the pandemic, Benilde was just on another level. Meantime, Gia Makilang bouncing it off the blockers.
Well, you said on another level. You have Gia Makilang, who actually missed a lot of games in the classification round, but she's back like she never left.
Yeah. Gia Makilang had multiple injuries in the classification round, on her abdomen area, meron pa sa tuhod. And it's just great to see her back in the starting lineup and playing 100%. 8-11. Christy Ondangan. Back set for Judel. But it is saved. Bartolome has been quiet. Makilang. Andun si Liesa sa likod. Bartolome. It's about to say Camps. That might get her going, Kyra, after struggling for a bit.
We actually really want to see her back on the court with the confidence that we know she has and the potential of this young girl.
Yeah.
We're really excited to see her in a lot more years here in the NCAA.
Service error committed by Ondangan.
And knowing Christy Ondangan, she's actually one of the hard servers for Benilde.
High risk, high reward. That time, you had to pay for it. Running attack. Just off the approach. You knew Zam had bad intentions.
Zam Nolasco with instant production coming off, of course, that rotation from the bench and now back on the court.
Just like a predator hunting that ball down. Katarig pouring in 16 points.
And this is perfect because right now, the highest scorer, Clydel Katarig, is on the back row. Zam Nolasco can produce her own points.
Exactly. Joust. It is still alive. Basarte. They go back to the MVP.
Great hustle by Letran, but Zam Nolasco, she is just so intense in this match, wanting to get this championship crown.
20 points in the game for Zam. Letran calls for a ceasefire.
Number Nolasco, the double block, right? Don't create the gaps there. Gia, you have to come inside for Nolasco, right? To create the gaps, she went there. Close the gap with the middle, right? And on the spiking, now we need to start letting spike the point. Listen, we need you. Let's go.
Great timeout from Coach Alexi and pointing that out that for Zam Nolasco, you need double blockers. He actually called out Gia Makilang that Zam Nolasco went for a running attack. And so Gia should block that, but we have Roxy De La Cruz on the screen.
Si Heart Bio ba yung nasa baba niya?
Yes, Heart Bio.
Si Bio. LPU Lady Pirates. Here in Rizal. Sam gets the touch. 3 straight from the MVP.
Who else can produce points like Zab Nolasco?
Faith De Guzman, also now former Lady Pirate because she has graduated already. Watching here, and po, tatlo sila. Or maybe 4 from LPU. Colendra. Off the block for Nisen. 15 puntos off the bench for Colendra.
She's actually been quite silent here in the 4th set, but still, the effect that she has been doing for Letran has been working.
Basarte. Back set. Off speed, tracked down by Lieses. And it is still in play. Sari. Torog with the coverage. Bartolome. Back to Vanet for Letran, and she gets denied.
Zab Nolasco with her blocking on point.
The MVP is scoring in a variety of ways. Benilde ahead by 6. Some high-level volleyball we are witnessing inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum, and the MVP is taking over.
Well,
Sam Nolasco.
She has been taking over the reins for Benilde, and rightfully so. Look at her intensity.
Sam with 22 points, not just off her hits, but through her net defense as well. Estrelier had to adjust to take and to get that setup. Ito na siya, better position for Nat. And Vanet goes too strong. 17-10 for Benilde. The defending champions will not go down without a fight. Trying to force the extension in game number 3. Panangin is in the game for Letran. Some shuffling from Coach Mayeth. Eto na si Joe. Silva brings it over to Colendra.
Colendra is just putting the ball away, using her smarts on that one, not her usual hard hits.
Yeah. Showing us, guys, it's as simple as this. No, it's quite hard, especially against Benilde. Padilla to serve. Oh, a service ace for Palang Padilla.
I am not surprised with Padilla's service ace. I am more surprised that she got that ace off of Kyle Lieses, who has been perfect in terms of floor defense and reception.
Precisely. But Palang Padilla is one of the best servers that we have in the competition. This is a better first ball, and it leads to also a perfect attack for Sam Nolasco.
Well, who else would you go to but the MVP with an opposite attack?
An MVP type of production for Sam. 23 markers. This is Francis Flores checking in for the first time. Service specialist. Getting a taste of action here in the championship round. She's a rookie from Hope. Back set. Nissen with some emphasis on that hit.
Colendra down the line, and you can actually hear that resounding hit.
Also the perfect setup and read from Estrelier. Only one blocker in front of Colendra. Oh, what a sharp serve. Christy out, oh, inside.
But what an even sharper angle and drop ball from Christy Ondangan.
19-13.
What I've noticed as well from Coach Jerry, he starts off with Inocentes, but mid-set, he would insert Ondangan, which she has been very effective looking at what's happening from the outside.
Looks like she's more comfortable in that role, at least here in the finals. Lieses. Lumiyad dun si Kai to take that ball. Popped up by Bartolome. Kai, tracked down by Colendra. Panangin tries. Off speed doesn't work. The swing. Si Estrelier na yung kumuha dun. Lieses. Gets the check.
Kai Lieses off the blocker. Using the hands of both Estrelier and Desar.
The defending champions reorganizing in set 4. Lieses gets it through the blockers, and it's a float serve by Basarte. Tight pickup, won't be sent across. Benil ahead by 8.
Well, even though Benil is up by, well, now 8 points, they're not playing like it. They're still playing like it's a seesaw battle.
That's true. Yen Martin enters for the first time.
But we can actually say or assume that Coach Mayet is already either asking for someone to step up or resting her first 6.
Pwede. Kasi si Makilang na yung pinalitan niya. Joe Panangin. Through Ondangan that time for Joe.
Surprising though that Katarik did not block that.
It's true.
Usually she's the one with the hot hands on the block.
She didn't jump with Ondangan. You're right. Oh!
Service error.
It's been that kind of set for Letran. Benil inching closer to a set 5.
22, serving 14.
Nat. Colendra. Yeah. From behind the line.
So much power from Colendra. Well, as broadcasters, we have headphones, but we can hear it even though our ears are covered.
Solid, ano? Bigat yung mga palo na ito ni Colendra.
What a game for Colendra.
Basarte. Camps. Bartolome.
Camps Bartolome. When you have her in the front row, with that play, she can score a point all day.
Finding her form. Regaining it at the right time. And now, more bad news for Letran because Nolasco is back in front. Martin. Martin scores.
Yen Martin with her first point.
But what we love about Benil, having Kai Lieses in the back row, even though she's far, she will make sure she attempts to get that ball.
That's true. Abuli niya talaga. Yeah.
16.
She's like their second libero on the court.
I was gonna say she could be a libero as well.
Pwede, no? Oh. Basarte. To Zam. Letran on the attack. Soft touch. Easy return. Martin. Lieses. Bartolome had to adjust for that. But ball is still alive. Torog saves it. Ooh! It doesn't go through.
Well, Kyle Dietas was trying to put that one over for a chance of a point.
Yeah.
Kaso nga lang, it was too low.
6-point lead. Estrelier to begin.
Perfect pass by Lieses.
Running hit from the MVP.
Who else would you go to but Zam Nolasco? What a perfect approach. Ending it with a powerful hit.
24 puntos para kay Zam Nolasco. Set point for Benilde. 24 for 24. Here's Martin. Too strong. And that'll mark the end of set 4. We go to more free volleyball. Game 3 goes to a 5th set. The defending champions respond. And it's a free-for-all to take the championship when we return.
Ladies and gentlemen, that ends our 4th set with Benilde winning 25-17. And with that, we're going to a deciding set number 5 for the championship.
Welcome back to game number 3. And both teams were actually meditating when they switched sides and went to their bench, trying to regain focus as we end, or as we head rather, to a 5th set here in game number 3. But we go first to the highlights of set number 4. It was all Benilde.
And it was the best thing for Coach Jerry to have Zam Nolasco in that rotation. They actually started off very strong. Nolasco starting it, Nolasco finishing it inside the court. But then again, Bartolome, she gained her confidence back. On the side of Letran, they were actually struggling to get those, I would say, to convert those sets into points.
Yeah. That's what happened in set number 4. Again, Zam Nolasco in her MVP form, getting points in multiple ways. Through scoring, dami ring diskarte, but her net defense also made an impact.
Well, she has been intense all throughout, playing, definitely playing that like it's her last match of the season.
The only way to end the season, as we take a look at the numbers here, Gaira.
A very dominant win by the Lady Blazers. 14 attacks, only answered by 11. But look at those 4 block points. I'm not sure, but a lot of those, or not, if not all, came from Zam Nolasco.
Exactly. Numbers of set number 4 sets us up for a fantastic finish in season 101.
Volleyball fans, are you ready?
The only way to end this historic season. A set number 5 in game number 3 to win it all. Benilde going for the 5-peat. Letran trying to return to the top. Mga kapuso, thank you for sticking around. To all of you watching via Heart of Asia, GMA Sports PH, and NCAA Philippines. Here we go. Set 5 begins with a makilang point.
And this has been a trend for the Lady Knights. The first person to score each and every set would be Gia Makilang.
Yeah. Consistent, a little bit silent in that set number 4.
For Letran.
But now the right time for her to make some noise again. Estrelier. Katarig from the other side, and she gets denied. Big celebration after that kill block for the Lady Knights.
Well, it's definitely worth it to celebrate each point as we are in the 5th set.
Make that 2 straight points for Gia Makilang. 15 puntos na para kay Gia, and a 2-0 start for Letran. Soft tip doesn't work. Fake out Makilang. This time, the blockers were able to adjust. Okay, now let's use this opportunity to throw it courtside with Lysel Galvo.
Salamat, Martin. With the championship title on the line, Coach Mayet Carolina called on the Lady Knights to play with less pressure, saying, hindi na natin mababawi ito, 1-15 lang to. On the other hand, team captain Lara May Silva shouted, nagawa na natin ito, kayang-kaya ulit natin. Ngayon, Zam Velasco, strong and firm reminder to her squad. On the flip side is that this is now or never. Martin and Gyro?
Thank you so much, Lysel Galvo.
Now or never indeed. And you have Colendra playing like it's her last match ever.
Yeah. Colendra, 19 points off the bench. And Letran is off to a great start. Sari will take, and Sari will put it away! The Lady Knights with a fantastic start to the 5th set.
And we are seeing the growth and the building of maturity of Vanessa Sari. We've seen her just go through all the obstacles, and now she is more confident than ever.
16 puntos para kay Sari. Cams Bartolome takes one back for the Lady Blazers.
Cams Bartolome with her favorite play off the middle.
Perfect setup
Substitution for Benil.
from Chin Basarte. That was actually a double quick for Benil, and it was Bartolome who took that one. Ashley SS slides in to serve. Bartolome takes a breather. Good pass. Back set. Colendra picked up by Lieses. And it is another Lieses sister taking it. Sari. Back to Kai. She puts it through.
Kai Lieses going through the blockers.
What a sequence for Benilde. Not giving up. Kai Lieses.
Serving for Benil is Ash Lieses.
Gia has been receiving well. Vanette. Cross-court kill for Vanessa Sari.
Sari all out, all hard, getting that cross-court attack.
I am getting goosebumps here in the 5th set. Vanette showing some heart.
Letran is up by 2 points here in the 5th set. It is now or never for both these teams.
Palang. Good serve. Yes. Denied. Letran with an emphatic kill block.
And that is through the hands of Colendra.
What a step up for usually their first player off the bench, Nisen Colendra, the hero for Letran here in Game 3. Zam!
And the hero for Benil. Who else? Zam Nolasco coming to the rescue for Benil.
Look at this. Zam Nolasco wanted this one. Yan ang sinabi niya sa atin ng Game 2. May gigil ng konti. 4-6. Vanet did not cross. Hold on. Is Letran gonna challenge? They won't. 1-point game.
It's a good thing they didn't challenge that because Sinead Basarda didn't jump. No one was there to block that.
This is as close as it can get in Game 3. Colendra puts it down! 21 puntos para kay Nissan Colendra.
Colendra, what a game she has been playing off the bench. 21 points.
Yeah, 21
wow.
points. Now she serves. Ooh.
Service error.
Service error.
Benil 1 point away from tying this 5th set.
The defending champs have been given an opening. It's gonna start with the league's best setter, Chin Basarte. Estrelier. Chin choosing Glidel. Return to center.
Isar and Sari, what a block.
8-6 for Letran as we switch sides. What a read by Letran's net defense.
The score is Letran 8.
Isar getting that hand on the block, and this is the adjustments that we were asking for. Finally, they have been blocking. Their blocking game has improved impeccably.
What an epic, epic match. And what a send-off for us in Season 101 in volleyball. But it's still not yet over, only halfway done. Sharp serve by Vanet. Tip won't work, Silva was there. Makilang, long.
Too high for Makilang.
No check. So Benil gets it.
Wrenching the game for Benil is number 2,
Camps Bartolome is back. She replaces Ashley SS.
Number 1,
Actually, what we didn't see on the screen, pinuntahan niya pa si Coach Jerry waving the number. Coach, papasok ba ako?
Good thing she did that. Diba? Not the best pass. A miss set by Flores. And we're all tied up in the 5th.
A hard-stopping match. Here in the 5th set, we are tied at 8.
But that was a difficult reach for Hisky Flores. 4 errors already for Letran. Half of Benil's points have come from their miscues. Hisky over to the other side, and Makilang connects.
That's it for
Gia Makilang going for that cross-court kill attack.
She stops the bleeding for Letran.
Serving for Letran is LJ
9-8. LJ Isar to start.
Perfect
Good
pass.
Middle attack. It's inside.
That's out.
Oh, no. Our referee, first referee, overrules it. Sabi ni referee Angkana Wongrot, it's outside.
But this will be challenged by Coach Jerry Yee. Ball in, ball out.
We'll see. 10-8. Hey, hey, hey.
What a game. I can't breathe.
I mean, this is a dream finish for us in season 101. Letran is going for redemption after losing to Benilde 2 years in a row in the championship round. Of course, Benilde not yet out of it, trying to make it 5 straight championships. Is it outside or is it inside? Okay, this is the view. Woo! Woo! Inside! Wow!
Just by half an inch, or not even half an inch.
By a hairline! Woo!
We're tied at 9.
All right. So it's Benilde's point. 1 point game again, Christy. Judiel!
Off the block.
Netura gives him back the lead.
Netura breaking that barrier, going through the block. Letran still has the lead, 10-9.
Look at this. Beautiful setup from Hiski Flores. And then Judiel Netura. It is time for Judiel to take over. League's best server. Flores, Gia two-handed push. Easy up for Fiona. They go to the MVP.
Zam Nolasco taking charge here to tie this set 10-all.
Entering the game for Letran.
Sam Nolasco is not yet done.
Substitution for Benilde.
Tit for tat though in this stretch.
Number 6, Zed Masillo.
Tabla tayo. 10-all. Both teams a few points away from the crown. Nat, Gia, and Makilang scores!
Makila, she is showing up when she is needed the most. It is worth it that she got the rest during that classification round, and now she is all out here in the finals.
17 for Gia today. Now she serves. A sharp one at that. Bartolome. Popped up. Back set. Nissan puts it down.
Coledra. Not even double digits, but already in the 20s with her 22nd point.
Heavy scoring off the bench for the unlikely hero para sa Letran Lady Knights. Letran is ahead by 2. Gatigan with a better first ball. Oh, it's long. Was there a check? No check. According to the first referee, but they overturn it.
But
there was a check.
This will be challenged. Will it be challenged by Coach Jerry?
Initial decision, first referee.
The score is 11, serving 12.
Walang check. Erwin Lu Cordero consulted, our second referee consulted with the linesman, saying there was a touch. You know. Yeah.
There was a touch. There was.
So my
It was
finger.
Padilla.
Yeah. Okay.
Kinakabahan na rin si Martin.
11-12. Nat. Sari! Outside!
That's too strong for Sari. Point for
Tabla tayo. 12 all.
No one wants to give up here.
Timeout for Letran.
Timeout, Letran.
Now we need to decide out there what we have practiced the whole season. Just easy. Relax your mind. Good pass, we go. We hold it again. The game is over. Now easy, so come on.
Coach Alexi, you got to highlight what he said. The game is ours. They just need to go back to the basics with that good pass, good set, and convert it into a point.
5 errors for Letran here in the 5th set.
And that is too much, actually, when you're already in the 5th set.
That's true.
Carlos Bartolome to serve.
12 all. Another deadlock. Cams to begin. Back set, Nisen. Oh, this one was deflected. This crossed the other side. Sari sends it away.
Vanessa Sari. All out going cross court.
19 for Vanessa. And an important
substitution for Letran.
An important swing to keep Letran in front. 13 to 12.
It's 13 serving 12.
Back set. Zam! Tinawed. Getigan. Tukay. Panangin was there. Back set. Colendra touches the line.
Another power sip from Colendra. And now the Letran Lady Knights are at match point.
Championship point for Letran.
It's championship
Nisen Colendra with 23. Can they do it?
Serving for the championship is Jorani Panangin.
They have 2 points to play with. Panangin serves. Oh! And Letran is back on top. The Letran Lady Knights are your NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball Champions.
What a game by the Lady Knights. Colendra and everyone on the team.
What a moment. After over 2 decades of championship drought in women's volleyball, they finally make it back to the top. And this also ends
May
their
we
losing
request
skid against Benilde
both
in the
teams
finals.
to proceed to the middle line for the singing of their school
This
hymn.
was the last play. Jo Panangin got the Benilde players frozen on this serve.
And that was a perfect substitution as well for Coach Mayet and her team. Having that trust in Panangin.
Wow. Letran takes the championship in the 5th set. What a way to end the season. And the only way for us to go out here.
May we request both teams to please
in
proceed
NCAA on GMA.
to the middle line.
Our player of the match, no question, is Nisen Colendra. 23 points off the bench. And she changed the complexion of the game just on her own. Let's listen to the school hymn.
shield of green and white. We'll fight to keep your glory bright, and never shall we fail. Hail to thee, our alma mater. Hail, hail,
The new queens of NCAA Women's Volleyball, the Letran Lady Knights. They finished this one and dethrone the defending champions in the fifth set, 15-12, mga kapuso. Don't let go. Don't go away. We still have the awarding ceremony coming after the break. Mga kapuso, we're back inside the Rizal Memorial Coliseum here in Manila for our coverage of the finals in NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball. And this is coming after that epic game number 3 we just had between Benilde and Letran, with the Lady Knights getting back to the top of women's volleyball and are crowned as our new queens. Pero mga kapuso, of course, this is the awarding ceremony after the match. And it was such an epic finish, the only way to end this historic season. So at this point, to do the awarding and the presentation, we'd like to call on the chairman of NCAA Season 101 Volleyball Tournament, Father Vic Calvo, Jr. OP of Colegio de San Juan de Letran, and the chairman of Season 101 Management Committee, Sir Melchor Divina from Mapua. And we also have the Vice Chairman of Season 101, Attorney Jonas Cabochan, to hand out our awards. All right. So first, we'd like to award the runners-up of Season 101 Women's Volleyball. And we begin with the second runner-up. Let's all give a big, big round of applause to the Perpetual Lady Altas, headed by Coach Sandy Rieta. It is yet another strong finish for Perpetual, reaching the podium in Season 101. And they also have all the tools to be very, very good in the seasons to come. Congratulations to Perpetual, a much-deserved bronze medal finish in women's volleyball. That's our second runner-up. Now we head to our first runner-up. They defended their title well this season, reaching game number 3 in the finals. So please give it up for our first runner-up, the Benilde Lady Blazers, led by head coach Jerry Yee. It was a solid 5-peat quest for Benilde, just came up short in the 5th set here in game number 3. But they also have the pieces to work with moving forward in the competition. Some valuable experience for the youngsters and great performances from the veterans. Players like Chin Basarte, who will be graduating alongside Christy Ondangan, and might be the MVP Zam Nolasco as well. Still a great finish for Benilde. Congratulations to Benilde, our first runner-up in women's volleyball. But now it is time for us to crown the new queens of NCAA Season 101 Women's Volleyball. Rizal Memorial, NCAA fans, and to all of our Kapuso viewers, I ask for your loudest cheers for our champion in women's volleyball, the Letran Lady Knights! Ending over 2 decades of championship drought in women's volleyball, the Lady Knights redeemed themselves here in the championship round. This is their first championship since the 1998-1999 season, when their head coach was still part of the team. Once again, let's give it up for our champions, the Letran Lady Knights! And then now, it's time to name the MVP of the finals. Or no, we go first to the Coach of the Year. Sino pa ba? Dugong Letranista. Nagbabalik sa kanyang alma mater, a first-year head coach for the Lady Knights. Coach of the Year is Coach Mayet Carolino. It is Coach Mayet and their coaching staff enabling Letran to get over the hump here in the finals and finally solve Benilde. What a run in just her first year as head coach. But we also got to credit the entire coaching staff for doing a great job all season long. Congratulations, Coach Mayet Carolino, our Coach of the Year. And now, we name our finals MVP. From the champion team, the player that stood out above the rest. The MVP of the finals is garnering 68.421 overall statistical points. Your finals MVP is Judiel Nietura! All right, so now let's hear a few words. A few words first. Unahin muna natin ang ating Coach of the Year, Coach Mayet Carolino. Coach, we need at least a message from you. Dahil alam natin mahihain po si Coach Mayet Carolino. Coach, your first year as a head coach, pagbabalik mo sa Letran, binanggit ko kanina sa coverage, Coach, full circle moment na yung mag-coach ka at makabalik ka sa Letran. This is a bigger circle completed when you won the championship. The last squad, you were still a part of it. Now you're still a champion in the NCAA. Coach, pakiramdam, you're back on top and you led this group to the crown.
Sobrang saya po ngayon. Sobrang saya. Na ito po yung laging pinagpe-pray namin na makuha. Bago pa lang kami mag-start, day one pa lang, gusto talaga naming mag-champion. Gusto naming matulungan. Siyempre, gusto ko, hindi ito imposible kung wala ang aking coaching staff. Coach Alexi! Coach Ludlo! Coach Casey! Coach Nico! And si PT Patrick. And so, of course, thank you po sa tiwala, Boss Frank and Father Vic at lahat ng Letran community, lahat po ng LVVG. Sobrang thank you po sa lahat ng nanood dito at sobrang saya po namin sa mga players ko. Sa mga players ko, thank you po. Thank you sa inyong lahat. You made history!
Coach Mayet, maraming salamat. Ngayon naman, Judiel Nietura. All throughout the season, you relied on this player, Judiel. You're finally a champion in the NCAA after the 2 heartbreaks. Naalala mo pa yon? Masakit, pero ngayon naka-recover kayo at nakuha ang kampyonato. How does that sound? Judiel Nietura, now an NCAA champion.
Sobrang saya po. Siyempre, thank you Lord kasi binigay sa amin to. And of course, naniniwala talaga kami sa mga coaches. Hindi namin kayang magawa to ng hindi dahil sa kanila. And yung mga taong sumusuporta sa amin hanggang umpisa hanggang dulo. And sa mga previous coaches namin, which is si Coach Mike, Coach O, Coach Sot, sila PT, lahat ng coaches namin, kundi dahil sa kanila, hindi kami mapupunta dito. Sobrang thank you po dahil ayun, nagkaroon kami ng growth. And syempre, of course, kay Coach Mayat kasi sobrang saya talaga na pagpasok niya talaga sa amin, ang daming nabago.
Judiel, hindi naging madali. It was a hard-fought match here. Pero ikaw ba, you had the feeling na posible, kaya namin kunin ang kampyonato. Kanina, lalong-lalo na dun sa mga moments na medyo nagda-doubt yung iba.
Yes naman, kasi pinagtrabahuan talaga namin to eh. Hindi namin sasayangin yung pagkakataon na alam namin kaya. And para sa mga seniors namin na aalis, para sa kanila talaga to. Hindi talaga namin to magagawa kundi dahil sa kanila din. Lalong-lalo kay Lara. Sobrang thank you, Kap. Mahal na mahal kita.
Okay, Judiel, maraming salamat. Your finals MVP, Judiel Natura. Thank you so much and congratulations. Of course, Lara May and Natalie will also finish as a champion here in the NCAA. All right, thank you, Judiel. You may join your teammates now for the celebrations. But we're about to say goodbye. Any final words, guys? This is not just a final game of women's volleyball, but our coverage here on GMA. What can you say?
So I think it's a great way to end the season with a five-setter match. It was so exciting, and how else can we end this?
The only way to end it. How about you, Gleisel?
I think I say this every season or every after end of the season since this is my third year, but I just feel very, very grateful to be have the chance to witness the players and hear their stories and share it with the people.
Thank you so much, guys. You did such a fantastic job earlier, but since it is our final coverage here, from my end, thank yous are in order. We thank you guys for catching our coverage all throughout the 5 years in season 96 when it was a studio show, and then what came after was 5 straight seasons of just greatness here in the NCAA. Thanking everybody from our production crew, makeup artists, staff, cameramen, producers, directors, lahat po ng sumali sa atin dito sa coverage, our analysts, our courtside reporters, and of course, to NCAA Management Committee and Policy Board, thank you so much for the trust and for the opportunity. Salamat din po sa team natin at pamilya sa GMA Sports and GMA Synergy. You all did such a fantastic job in introducing the NCAA to our Kapuso viewers and to the players and the coaches we got to work with in the last 5 years. I also want to name Mr. Anton Roas here. Special shout out. Coach Hammer Martin Antonio as well. Thank you for being my running mates all throughout. Salamat po sa players and coaches for letting us learn about your stories and telling them on air. You know, it was such a great pleasure and honor doing that here in the Kapuso Network. And lastly, before we officially call it a show and a coverage, to the Kapuso viewers na tumutok po sa atin for the last 5 years because we were able to build a community here. Maraming salamat po for accepting the league, embracing it, and tuning in. Lastly, last request lang para sa viewers natin. Kahit saan po magpunta ang NCAA, sana po kapitan ninyo yung mga storya ng ating mga atleta at mga coaches because the future is bright with them and this is not the last time you'll hear from them in the volleyball scene and in Philippine sports. So, for one last time dito po sa ating coverage, on behalf of the entire team, the name is Martin Javier saying thank you for the last 5 years. This has been NCAA on GMA.
Sama Hindi tayo sumusuko, bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league, this is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya natin kapaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin inig, kaya tainig. Kaya natin kapaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin inig. This is our league, this is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Kaya tainig, kaya natin to. We own the future. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Sabi nila, bilog ang bola, umuukot lang ng kapalaran. Sa iyong kamay ang bukas, magtiwala lang kaibigan. Matalo man o magwagi, stay humble, but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league, this is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya natin kapaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin inig, kaya tainig. Kaya natin kapaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin inig. We own the future. Hindi tayo sumusuko, bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Kaya tayo kaya natin to. We own the future. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future.